deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we will chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, like our acharyas are demonstrating. Take 1 uddarini, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. We are going to repeat this process thrice.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. And wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now place your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session, in this ritual of yoga. Be it wealth, health, a yogic body. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest today as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Abhishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om Apaupasprisya.
And keep your Panchapatram and Uddarani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the yoga practice. We want to remind all the male participants once more to remove your upper cloth for this ritual of yoga. First, let us cover the 12 components of KAILASA's Nithyananda yoga. First, asana, the physical postures, where you align your physical body to the cosmic geometry, to Paramashiva, intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti and making your body meldable and flexible. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, where you control the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath in a specific way, intensely infusing prana into your system, the life force energy, and activating the non-mechanical parts of the brain, as well as detoxifying your body. by aligning your breathing to Paramashiva. Next up is Bandha, the energy locks which prevent the prana from seeping out and force the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine into the higher energy centers. The bandhas we are going to perform are of three kinds. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, where you contract your muscles above and below the navel and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. The Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, where you tuck your chin to the chest, internally contract your throat muscles and lock your throat. These three bandhas performed together make Mahamudra Bandha, which is a well-kept secret in the yogic science and a very powerful technique for awakening the Kundalini Shakti. The next component is Mudra, the energy circuits, which are performed with your fingers, your limbs, and various other body parts, directing the prana within your system to specific parts of your body, aligning your intra-organs, your energy organs to Paramashiva, and activating the non-mechanical parts of the brain. The next component is Karana, the sacred dance postures as they are preserved in the temples throughout India, carved in stone, frozen in time, moving your body gracefully in synchronicity to the cosmic movements, awakens an intense awareness in every part of your body and intensifies the prana uptake doing your subtle breathing. The next component is visualization. Hold the visualization of whatever animal, deity, or other living being or entity is projected in the top right corner of the screen during the asana practice. This will make you manifest the essence of the asana more intensely, align your thinking to Paramashiva, and make you manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, where your thinking is in complete integrity to Paramashiva. Next up is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Hold the Japa in your throat center. Visualize the mantra rotating around your throat in a circular way. Visualize it rotating like a prayer wheel. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and awaken the power of speech, Vak, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Our Acharya is going to perform the external chanting of mantras, which is going to create the high energy space to protect your aura, which is opening up during the yoga practice, by chanting the words of Mahadeva himself, giving the right context for the yoga practice, chanting the instructions in Sanskrit. The next component is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, to intensify your yoga practice, implement some weights into your yoga practice and experience the intense Kundalini awakening. The next component is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry, which is functioning like a spiritual battery. Once charged up, it'll hold the spiritual energy for a long time and hold your body in the high energy space. So you should always keep skin contact to Rudraksha beads, especially during the practice of yoga. The next component is mandala, the visual representation of gods and goddesses. In the background, you can see the Shri Yantra being projected, which is the visual representation of all the gods and goddesses, with all the triangles, the lines, and geometric figures. It is reflecting the macrocosmic energy into your microcosmos just by keeping a gentle gaze, a gaze like you would gaze at a rose, intense but subtle. So focus at the Shri Yantra in the background and experience Kundalini awakening, the awakening of all your internal energies. The next component is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science and plant medicines. Applied on your skin or ingested, they infuse prana into your system and are capable of healing even the most chronic diseases. Apply Aushadhas like Vibhuti and Kumkum, Jnananjana, or any other Aushadha prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the yoga practice and infuse prana through your skin. Finally, there is the Shaktipada, the entanglement with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a mere gaze, awakening the Kundalini Shakti intensely and allowing us to perform even the most difficult asanas if we just align to him. Let us now enter into the sacred ritual of yoga, starting off with the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs join together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale deep into your stomach, hold your breath and visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach, raising up your spine. Now perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, stomach lock, and throat lock, as you internally chant the japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs in Padmasana. Then join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping the elbows straight. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of your feet together and slightly extend the feet away from the body as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Lean as low as you can as you gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगतली सम्पुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. From the same position, now extend your arms in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your head on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि परि आगाने नीचौ हो वी कहू निफनास्यो लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो बू हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers as you hold ring and little fingers with your thumb. Raise your legs forward and up, them straight, and then cross them into Padmasana. Hold on to the toes, lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles as you hold on to your elbows and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादिकी आशमा हिले सोजे दक्ष चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up high. As you scoop your head forward and down again and again, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From this same position, now press one heel into the ground and keep the other heel up and alternate, pushing the other heel down again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear and keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now raise up, stand tall on the tips of the big toes if you can, and bring your hands to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urbajanu Karana. Now stand in the Arimandi posture with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of the body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Bala Lingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee and pull it up against your chest. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot behind as you kick the leg back and up, lean forward and down, extending the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Engage the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Bala Lingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest and engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself holding a baby. You can focus on the drishti point, an external point for balance.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind. Hold it with both hands. Pull it towards your buttocks. As you visualize Swamiji, engage all the bandhas in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot behind, kick your leg back and up as you lean forward and down, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Rechita Karana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent, arms at the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and start swinging the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the hand over your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you dance wildly. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Hold the visualization of your skeleton. Next up is Katichina Karana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing upwards and knees bent. Cross your arms above your head and then turn to one side and open your arms wide. Cross them back to the center. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Follow along with your breath. Next up is Tadasana. Now raise your arms up above your head, parallel, and rise up onto the big toes. As you engage all the bandhas, visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down in Uttanasana. Place your hands on the mat or reach as low as you can. You can hold onto your shins, reach for your feet, and engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Still breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and then hold your breath intensely, forcing the awakened prana up your spine.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
We move on to Tadakshvasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Now engage the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest and start rotating your head from left to right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to chant Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham internally.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं दव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands next to the shoulders, flat on the mat, your toes pointed back. As you raise your upper body and head up off the mat by the strength of your lower back, open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a cobra, perform the Mula Bandha and Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तमधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along the spine and breathe independently from your body movements.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the hands. Jump it back and bring the other foot to the front, alternating the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot at the front and the other foot step far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways and bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and calmly breathe through your nose in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now step the other foot forward and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
We move on to Vrikshasana. Now place the sole of one foot to the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतोत्तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you perform the Mula Bandha in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other sole of the foot towards the inner opposite thigh and raise your arms up above your head. In Anjali Mudra, visualizing yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतोत्तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Place the foot on the opposite thigh. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart and visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
We move on to Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other one far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Place one hand near the foot and the other hand up towards the sky. Gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet and lean forward and down in the opposite direction, repeating Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and keep your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Stump the raised heel to the ground and raise the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and tuck your toes as you sit down on raised heels. Keep your knees off the ground, join together, and place your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward, heel down, toes pointing up. Keep your hands at the side with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
In Vidunanasana, now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. Keep the hands at the side, fingers just touching the ground in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahma Drankushasana. Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels, and keep your knees apart as you place the back of your hands on top of the knees. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still internally chant Sadashivoham.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलिया की माहिली आइस माहेरा शे मिली.
We move on to KAILASA. Now place your knees on the ground and keep your hands on the thighs. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली समटहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up to the third eye. Perform Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadragurakasana.
दो पगतली संपट करे कोर बारली भू परिधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now keep the toes tucked. Join the soles of the feet together and bring your knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra, as you raise your arms up above your head and then gaze through the gap between the palms, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space and engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. As you place your knees on the ground, place the top of your feet flat and sit on the heels. Place your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. As you gaze to your third eye, breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुजुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now maintain the same sitting posture. Bring your hands behind your back and hold onto opposite shoulders with your hands. As you gaze up to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Keep your tongue in Manduki Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your ankles. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्मौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलिश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing backwards and your knees open wide as you sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you perform Padrasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्कर्मेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat and keep your knees open wide as you bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. If you can't reach your fingers, just reach as far as you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वेशकौकटठाने द्वौ हातपगमी च आने.
Now place your arms flat on the ground in front of you and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down as you find balance and lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Keep buzzing like a bee in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. From the same posture, with your hands flat on the mat, the knees on your arms, lean forward, place your head on the mat. Find balance and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand posture. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
शीशा धरती टेकी भगदो भूमि लिबा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your body back down. From a squatting posture, place your hands on the mat in front of you and then twist your body to one side as you align your elbows with one knee and one hip. Lean onto your elbows and extend your legs to the side as you balance on your arms. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Balance on your arms. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale deeply again and again as you repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position and then step one foot outside and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, engage the Mula Bandha, gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tarakshvasana, the plank position, place your forearms on the ground. Keep your hips high. Walk your feet forward and raise your hips even more. As you gaze up towards your third eye, raise your head as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Next up is Vashishthasana. With your hands flat, now rotate your body in the plank position as you raise one arm up towards the sky. Keep your core engaged, your body straight like a rod as you gaze up and visualize Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands, place the other hand on the ground, raise the other arm, repeating Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Place your hand back down, jump your feet forward, and extend your legs straight as you place your palms underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, exhale deeply, lock your throat to the chest, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोऊ करगी उभय हथेली कोरबारिली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे.
We move on to Paschimottanasana. Now, with your legs extended forward, lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for your feet as low as you can. Bring your head down towards the knees as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. As you maintain your legs extended forward, interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows outside the knees, your head in between the legs if you can. Squeeze your body as you engage all three bandhas, Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha, as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised. Lean forward and down. Bring the arm in and around the raised knee as you interlock your fingers behind your back and bring your head as close to the knee as possible as you engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
From this posture, now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you repeat Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Drop the knee down. Hold on to the front foot. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now sit with the soles of the feet together in front. Bring your heels close to the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes. And hold your feet firmly as you push your knees down towards the ground by the strength of your groin. Open up your hips intensely as you gaze up towards your third eye. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and exhale all the way as you internally chant Paramashivoham in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीबन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body and keep your hands on the knees. As you gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal floor and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधियो की जय सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the feet back in towards the perineum. Hold onto the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and place your chin on the toes. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen and is the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दो पगतले संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरिवृत हिताने.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side. Place them on the mat as you lean forward and down as low as you can, bringing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
We move on to Siddhasamari Asana. Now bring your heels back in towards your perineum. Bring your arms underneath the shins with the palms facing up. And then lean forward and down. Bring the toes against your throat if you can, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवू भगतली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together. Open up your feet like a book with your hands. Press your elbows down onto your thighs as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum, and place your hands on your knees, gently pressing the knees down towards the ground as you gaze to your third eye. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवू भगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ तो बू घोड़ा परिदाशे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now, keep the soles of the feet together. Bring the toes down to the ground and raise your heels up, twisting your legs. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then keep the knees down and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you gaze up towards your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Exhale all the way and contract the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now raise one leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands on the mat and gaze up towards your third eye as you contract the perineal floor and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Next up is Samanasana on the other side. Now press the other heel against your perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the other foot over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg. Gaze up, visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees and bring your heels to opposite hips. As you interlock your fingers, place them on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow. As you start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth without touching your teeth and hiss through your teeth while inhaling. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes and Plana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and the nose as close to the ground as you can. Try to touch the ground with your nose. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरेड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now keep one heel at the perineum with the top of the foot flat and the other foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबोपकमोडियेडी माहिलोगुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now sit down on the heel of the foot which is flat on the ground. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye. Contract the perineal floor and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana as you internally chant Om Nithyanandoham again and again.
पिष्टिजुवाम वक्दली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and keep the other knee raised as you hold on to the big toe and the shin of that leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्यपीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana, the cow face posture on the other side. As you stack your knees, interlock your fingers, place them on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers around the big toes and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Hold the visualization, interlock your fingers behind and lean forward and down. Touch your nose to the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now set the other heel against the perineum. Keep the knee raised. Hold onto respective knees with your hands as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबोपकमोडियेडी माहिलोगुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now repeat Naradasana on the other side. Sit down on the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजुवाम वक्दली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place your foot onto the opposite thigh, hold onto the shin and the big toe. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्यपीठकम्.
Now we'll enter into Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs and then place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the other knee, keep the foot flat, and twist your elbow outside of the raised knee in the raised hand towards your head, and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next up is Kupasana. Now extend your front arm down towards the big toe and place the other hand on the respective ear as you twist backwards, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now keep holding onto the front foot and place your back hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further, keep your back straight as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs and place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the knee, twist your elbow outside the knee. Hold your face and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Extend your front arm to the foot. Hold your back ear with the other hand. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Place your back hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet onto opposite thighs and sit in Padmasana. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze to your nose. Keep your hands on your knees. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth while inhaling as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasada-shivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms flat on the mat. And then push your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms, visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो.
Next up is Baddha Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Then bend your arms, bring your navel towards your elbows, and lean forward and down as you balance on your arms, lifting your knees off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
धरामोष्टभकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs straight. From the kneeling posture, lean forward and down onto your elbows. Find balance and lift your legs off the mat. Keep the legs straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep the toes pointing outwards and the heels down. As you interlock your fingers around your neck, with your forehead on the ground, visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासचेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs up off the mat as you keep your lower back and glutes engaged. Visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासचेते करयुग्मवक्षं भूमिमष्टभकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet as you pull them outside the hip with your hands. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासचेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now kick your legs back and up and raise your chest up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now sit up in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now place your forearms on the mat, interlock your fingers, and then place your head on the ground, supporting it with your hands. Walk your feet forward and raise your hips. Lift your feet off the mat and pull your knees in close towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
From Gohyasana, now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture. Extend your legs out in front. And get ready for a sequence of intense, rapid exhalations and ab engagement as we are going to start breathing in Bastika Kumbhaka, which is exhaling again and again as you contract your navel. Don't inhale, just push the air out. Your body will naturally let the air flow back in. Then hold your calves and raise your legs in front as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bodhyasana.
दो हाथ बग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे कागसी ठाने.
Now hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back as you keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye. Keep rapidly exhaling in Parighasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front. Keep the legs raised. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कोर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now join the soles of the feet and pull them against your chest. Keep breathing in Bastika Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Buddha in Rudrasana.
पगदले संबोध करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now breathe calmly. Lay on your back with the feet flat, the knees raised, your palms flat on the ground behind your heels, and push your hips up. Engage the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka, keeping the throat lock engaged as you exhale. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat. Extend your legs. Keep your hands by the sides of your hips, palms facing up. As you engage the perineal floor, pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax, unclutch from any external or internal movements. Visualize that your body is dead and that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana. Internally, chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly come back to your body. Bring your awareness to your hands and toes. Then your legs, your arms, your upper body, your abdomen, and your head. Now bend your knees and bring your thighs to the chest. Wrap the legs and rock from side to side. Bring some momentum and slowly raise up. Come to a seated position. Now we have beautifully finished the first 108 asanas. And with this, I also thank all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants for joining us for this session. The next session for you will be continuing in your respective room, respective Zoom session. You can now get ready for your sessions. For the level 2 and level 3 participants, we will now be continuing with the next asana, Yathashanishtasana. Come to a comfortable seated position with your legs in a comfortable position and your hands in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumbs. Place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing fire in your stomach, and then exhaling. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and visualize Swamiji.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now come to a cross-leg position and continue to keep your hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and place the palms on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your space, gaze at the nose, and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now continue to keep the legs and hands in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now continue to keep the legs and hands in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the floor in front of you and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now continue to keep the legs and hands in the same posture as you just switch the hands to Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परि दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
The next asana is Santadonasana. Now continue to keep the legs and hands in the same posture and switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize tranquility and unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands together, cupping them in front of your navel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandhayoni Asana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture and visualize yourself as the womb of creation. Now we'll be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is closing your mouth with the little and ring finger, closing your nose with the middle finger, closing your eyes with the index finger and the ears with the thumb.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture and place your hands in Bindu Mudra now. Visualize the space of bravery around you and continue to hold the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture and place your palms on the respective knee. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, gaze at the nose.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the respective soles and interlace the fingers in front of the toes. Then visualize Lord Veerbhadra, gaze at the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्भं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्भं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you place your left hand on the left knee and with the right hand perform the Abhyantara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the left nostril, holding the breath, inhaling through the right nostril, holding the breath and exhaling through the left nostril again. Gaze at the third eye and perform the Kechari Mudra, rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोई बाही विधि जोगी जैसोई.
The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place your elbows on the heels, on the ankles of the respective leg and rest your chin on the palms. Visualize an elephant drinking water, gaze at the nose, start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is exhaling completely, holding your lungs empty comfortably and then inhaling again. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
बाली बाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
The next asana is Parasana. Now bring the knees together and bring the soles of the feet together and pull and insert the hands under the knees, bringing the knees together and then interlace the fingers in front of your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now relax the legs on the mat and then now keep the soles of the feet together and the knees on the mat and then hold the soles with both the hands and then From under the, keeping the hands under the soles, pull the legs towards the chest and balance as you visualize a king and gaze at the nose.
पूरव विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठ को ऊपर आशे.
The next asana is Udarasana. Now keep the feet back on the mat and insert the hands from under the shins. Then hold the feet with both the hands and pull the legs towards the chest. Balance as you visualize your body is completely healed and gaze at the nose.
दो भूपकतले संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same posture, maintain the balance and lift the legs to in front of the face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो भूपकतले जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next asana is Bhujasana. Relax the legs down and then place the respective leg on the shoulders. And then from the inside, wrap the legs and then interlace the hands behind the neck. Visualize a cobra in your inner space.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next asana is Kalyanasana. Keeping the legs in the same posture, bring the hands down and then interlace the hands behind the lower back. Visualize a beautiful goddess and gaze at the nose.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the legs on the mat and then place one leg under the perineum and cross that leg with the opposite leg and place the heels outside of the hip on the opposite side. Visualize a beautiful swan. Place your hands on opposite knees. Start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making ocean-like sound. Perform the Vaishnavi Mudra.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now, from the same posture, just slide the heel which is under the perineum outside of the hip on the opposite side. Place your hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow and continue to hold the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and perform the Udyana Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिंद गल्यम्नी.
Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and the other leg on the opposite knee. Then place one hand next on one thigh and twist your body and place the other hand on the opposite thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
वामजंगपर दक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति स आने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist the body and hold on to opposite legs and lean forward and down, placing the forehead in front of on the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जीवण चरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Now raise up and interlace the hands and place them on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and lock your chin to the chest and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Then visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Sankatasana on the opposite side. Now again place the opposite leg under the perineum and with the other leg raise it over this leg which is under the perineum and place it on the opposite side. Then place hands on opposite knees. Visualize a beautiful swan in your inner space.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now release the leg from under the perineum and place it on the opposite side near the opposite hip. Then place hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow and perform the Udyana Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिंद गल्यम्नी.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and the other leg on the opposite knee. Then twist your body, placing one hand on the opposite thigh and twisting your body. Place the hand on the opposite thigh from the behind. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
वामजंगव्रत चिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्ठीति स आने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist the body and hold on to opposite legs and lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the mat in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जजोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
The next asana is Guru Asana on the opposite side. Now raise up and then interlace the hands and place them on the top knee. Then we perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now bring both the knees together towards the chest and wrap your knees, hold on to opposite knees. Then visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye and start performing the Kechari Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिर्सि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊरु सहित जंगे निबध्य.
The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now leave the opposite leg and hold on to the wrists of the opposite hands. Continue to keep the legs towards the chest and tuck the chin between the gap of the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and continue to perform Kechari Mudra.
दोवु पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिये से करे जंगा कोरमिलागी उकड़ बैसे जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
The next asana is Korakatasana. Now keeping the legs in the same posture, now place the hands underneath the knees and thighs and wrap the hands around the thighs, holding on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform Kechari Mudra.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
The next asana is Sumati Asana. Continue to keep the body in posture as you cross the right leg over the left. Visualize the great sage Sumati and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform Kechari Mudra.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिध जपद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now stretch the legs forward and release the hands from under the leg. Then interlace the palms from the inside out and raise the hands above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and continue to hold the Kechari Mudra as you perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now slowly release the hands from the above and lean forward and down, holding respective toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana traveling from the feet to the head and then exhaling.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now lean forward and down, and as you lean forward and down, open the knees apart and insert the hands underneath the shins, wrap the heels and hold on to the respective soles. Then slowly try to place your forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछको उर्द को गुरुडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and
दो एड़ी मैली कह दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
the next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. One leg above the head and then behind the neck. Then lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana.
कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now try to keep the legs on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Leg behind the head and visualize your body having complete control. Gaze at the nose and continue to perform. Urdhva Paschimottanasana, the opposite, Drishasana. Now lie down on
सहितौ ऊरूनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा.
the next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Ankushasana. Now you are the eternal one and gaze at the nose.
उत्थानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां.
Gaze at the nose.
उत्थानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Move to the next asana, Atma Ramasana. Now lie on your back. Lord Vishnu and gaze at the nose.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
The next asana is visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दोवो हाथ चीता.
Jatra Parivirti 1. Bring both the knees to the chest and open the hands out to the side. Bring both the legs to one side and keep the legs bent. And Jatra Parivirti 3. Stretch
त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now we'll perform the 3 Jatra Parivirti steps on the And Jadra Parivritti 3, stretch the legs to one side and hold them with the hand on the respective side, gazing off the mat, tucking your chin to the chest, and perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhale
दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now, behind the head, facing to with the palms facing the body, and lift your
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is self as a playful dog lying on its back. Visualize. Continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka. Next to your body, and with the momentum, lift your legs up and straight, bringing the legs to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, and inhale and exhale in Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka. Rotate your legs in a stop the rotation of your feet in Viparita Karni 2. Rest the legs on the mat behind your head. Visualize a flow and continue to
भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next is Saita Paschimottanasana. Now keep the legs on the mat behind you and just bring the hands The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now, holding the respective feet slowly.
वीरभद्रकम्.
The next is Chakrasana. Now again bring the feet together and
हस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
place the feet on the mat. Then raise the feet vertical towards the sky and then hold the toes of the feet
क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is yes.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानं
As you hold the opposite elbows, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of just place the right hand on the left palm. Gaze at the nose and continue to visualize. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Asana, as you place the hands on the hips and lift the legs off the mat. Keep the elbows The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and bring the opposite thigh towards the nose.
प्रथमशेन सूतो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्ति सुदाखे.
Towards the chest. Then lift the head off the mat and visualize a scorpion. Gaze at the nose.
प्रथमशेन सूतो शीर्षकेशिकी
And simultaneously bring one knee towards the chest and with the opposite hand touch the knee. Asana is Marottanasana. Now lie on your back and bring one knee and touch the respective ear. Asana is Brikasana. Now and repeat this again and again.
अथ उत्थान
And perform a somersault behind and repeat this again and again.
उत्थानशयनं पादविश्रमं लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Is a chariot and make a whistling sound in Sarta Kumbhaka. From the lying down position, come to a plank posture and start jumping both your feet simultaneously in between your palms and then backwards. Visualize Swamiji and perform Saja Kumbhaka.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयं मुद्रानेव बहिरानीयाम्.
The next is Jatyasana. Now come to a standing posture and then lean forward and
येन चातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्त्रिभूमोचकमनम् आगमनं ततः.
the next is Lolitika Karna. Palm at a time towards the chest, making a circle with the palms. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. Visualize the Kundalini twirling through all the energy centers and reaching the crown center. Continue to perform the Sahaja Asana. Now lean forward and place your palms underneath the respective leg sole from
निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next is Ashwasana. Now raise up and then
संस्थाप्य.
next asana is Kapotani Takasana. Now raise up and interlace the hands behind the back and lean as
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
together with your forearms together and then both sides. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Khadgasana. Now slightly forward, visualize your hands as the horn of the rhinoceros and visualize a rhino in your now come to a seated posture, come to a standing posture with the legs slightly apart and bring
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
the next
वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
relax. We move to the next asana, which is Utshirshakasana. Now bring one leg to the opposite hip.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् शीर्षकं भवति.
The next is Parshvajanu Karana. Hand holding the raised leg, keeping the palm of the hand holding the raised leg in a fist. Place the opposite palm Now stand on one leg and stretch the opposite leg forward, keeping the leg straight. Then sit down.
आसनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one leg on the opposite side and asana is Garudasana 3. Now with the raised leg, wrap the opposite leg
Vikramam.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now place the raised leg
निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now raise one
रूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next is Trivikramasana. Now raise one leg and place it behind your neck and then
यां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
the next asana bring the opposite leg towards the chest and hold the raised leg with the respective hand, keeping the next asana, which is Tandavasana on the opposite side. Now bring straight, stand on one leg and stretch the opposite leg.
ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next is Brahmanasana. Now place one leg on the inner thigh and keep both the hands. Opposite leg with the raised leg and wrap the hands, also bringing the palms together. Visualize Lord Garuda.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next is Dhruvasana. In a circle, visualizing a star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
And then sit down and stand up. Visualize Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
And visualize Paramashiva. Now we move to the next asana. forward and insert the hand from the back, and then bring them under the knees as you squat. Then interlace the hands in front.
प्रथमैवो होये बाहुरीनी च निहोवे.
The next is Kanchayasana. Visualizing the prana traveling all over your body, and then exhale. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now continue to be in a squatting posture as you bring the feet together. Then again interlace the hands under the buttocks.
The
next is Varahasana. Now continue to be in the squatting posture as you raise your hands and then place the hands
की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ अबई से.
aligning it parallelly to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मेल्य स्थित्वा
and place the legs on the side of the hands and then lean forward, lifting the legs off the support of a wall or a partner to perform this asana. Place the crown, making a triangle with the hands and head. Then place the knees on the elbows. Now come to a seated posture as you sit on the heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on the The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. This is also an inverted asana. In a handstand. Visualize a tree in your inner space.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next is Matsyasana. Now come to a plank posture and visualizing a fish.
युज्यम शयनम कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्तकृत्य.
Relax. We move to the next asana, which is Sarpasana. Perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
युज्यम शयनम कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य. कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana, Niralambanasana. Now lie on your stomach with your hands, with your elbows on the ground and your neck resting on your palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and feel completely independent and self-supported.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गुरुपरया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनोच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next asana, The next asana is Chakrasana. Now place your hands on the mat and then lift your upper body and bend your legs towards the head as close as possible. Visualize an umbrella in your inner space.
अर्ध्यासनव स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमुष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now come to a seated posture on your heels with the toes flat. Then place your hands on the mat and stretch it as far away as away from your body, placing your forehead on the mat. Visualize Vajra, the weapon of Lord Indra. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Meshasana. Now raise from this posture, raise your hips up and keep the feet flat on the mat. Then simultaneously lift one hand off the mat and place it forcefully on the mat. Visualize a ram in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. This is the inverted asana. So I request all the participants, you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now come to a standing posture and then lean forward, placing the hands flat on the mat. Then kick the legs up into a handstand and then slowly bring the forehead to the ground, bending the elbows. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a seated posture and then place your hands behind the back and pull the soles towards the perineum and then place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरामोड़ी.
The next asana is Angamottanam. Now interlace the hands in the front and move it in all directions, and then interlace the hands behind the back and then move it in all directions. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
We move to the next asana, which is Garudasana 4. Now be in a seated posture and then place your hands on the respective knees. Then move your heels outside of the respective hip. Visualize Lord Garuda and start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
जंगोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now come to a seated posture on your respective heels and then place your hands underneath the respective ankles. Visualize yourself in a temple and gaze at the third eye.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next is Mandukasana 2. Now be in a seated posture as you place your hands underneath the respective knees. Cross your ankles and visualize a frog as you roll your tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now uncross the heels and keep the feet together and knees on the mat with the toes tucked. Place the hands in front of you on the mat with the palms flat and then thumbs touching each other. Now lean forward and down and then extend your tongue out and exhale forcefully, visualizing Lord Narasimha.
दोवो फनापानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Vishrikasana. Now continue to be seated on your toes with the knees on the mat. Place both your hands in front of your mouth, making a hollow with the palms, and then perform the Vishrika Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the nose and left nostril and exhaling through the mouth. Visualize Goddess Durga and gaze at the nose.
दो पका की एड़ी जोजी घोड़ा फनोवान अपनी होई.
The next asana is Makarasana. Now come to a seated posture on your heels with the toes flat, and then bring your hands to the chest and scratch the side of your bodies, imitating a playful monkey. Gaze at the nose.
दो पगदले संपट आने तिनके पिष्टि भूमि पर इटाने मूल द्वार एड्यां पर न्यावे मूढ़ात ऊंचा ठहरावे.
The next asana is Vajrashankarasana. Now sit on your heels with the toes up and raise the knees off the mat. Then cross the hands behind the back and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize a diamond and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम बना बाणी होए वैसे दो वो एड़ी उदाई वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
The next asana is Khanjanasana. Now cross your ankles and place your toes flat, and then place your hands on the respective knees, on the side of the respective knees. Then pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize you have perfect health. Gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
खञ्जनासनमः पक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. Now maintain the same posture as you place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize a tortoise and gaze at the nose.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ रुजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
The next asana is Yogasana. Continue to keep the hands and legs in the same posture and just switch the visualization to Swamiji.
बुधं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Now rise up onto your knees and cross the ankles behind the back. Then hold on to respective ankles with the fingers inside and the thumbs out. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविवाद इषुप्पमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मित हिताशनः.
The next is Ushtrasana. Now uncross the ankles and keep the feet flat. Then lean back and then hold on to the respective heels as you push the hips forward. Visualize a camel in your inner space.
घोड़ा वामो बहुजी घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next is Jatyasana. Now rise up and then come to a seated position with the heels outside. Then place your elbows on the mat and then place your forehead. Visualize a blooming lotus.
दो एड़ी संपट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे.
Next asana is Viratasana. Now rise up and then place the back on the mat. Keep the elbows off the mat and you can use your elbows if you need for support. Raise up and down again and again, visualizing Swamiji. Gaze at the nose.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Relax. As we move to the next asana, Kapotasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and then lift your hips and push the hips as high as possible. Bend your forehead and then hold the respective ankles. Visualize a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविवाद इषुप्पमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मित हिताशनः.
The next asana is Varasana. Now come to a kneeling posture with the feet together. Visualize, keep the hands together, holding opposite elbows in the front of you. Visualize receiving a boon from Paramashiva and gaze at the nose.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now sit down on the respective knees and then place your keep the toes tucked and place your forehead on the mat. Then hold the side of the heads with both the hands and keep the elbows by the knees. Visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते कुर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is also an inverted asana, so you can take the support of a wall or a partner to perform this. Now place your forearms on the mat and then interlace the fingers. Then place your crown between the interlaced fingers and raise the legs, walk the feet forward and raise the legs off the ground, coming to a headstand. Then straighten the knees and balance as you visualize a lobed tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
The next asana is Anthasana. Now again come to a seated posture as you sit on your heels with the toes flat. Place the forehead on the mat and cover the ears, keeping the elbows by the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम भक्तले समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
The next is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the stomach and stretch the hands forward. Then simultaneously lift the thighs, legs and hands off the mat, balancing on your abdomen. Visualize a locust and perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on your stomach and bring the hands and place them next to the body with the palms facing down. Then lift the legs and thighs off the mat and visualize a skull.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, from a lying down posture, kick the legs off the mat and bring the legs in front of the legs from the back and place them on the mat in front of the face. Keep the hands behind the body and visualize the beautiful dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Chatakasana. Now come to a seated posture. Now place the forearms on the mat and then kick the legs off the mat, slowly lowering the legs in on the head. Visualize a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
The next asana is Drishasana. Now come to Yes, now we move to the next asana, which is Lolasana. Now sit on both the heels. Now with the strength of the body, slowly lift the legs off the ground and then balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
The next asana is Vrishasana on the opposite side. Now sit on the opposite heel and let the other heel be outside of the respective hip. Then visualize a bull and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting posture as you sit on one heel and keep the other foot flat on the mat with the knee by the chest. Place your hands on respective knees and visualize Balaguna, one of the 84 Siddhas.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now stand up and then lean forward, inserting the hands from the front and wrapping the shins. Then hold the respective ankles. Visualize the planet Earth and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्यकुरपरौ स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Balakonasana on the opposite side. Now again come to a squatting posture as you sit on the opposite leg with the other leg flat with the knee to the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Balaguna Siddha.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now come to a squatting posture as you sit on both the heels with the toes tucked. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Swamiji.
युजास्पिजोस्तीयत ऊर्वजानुयत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next asana is Vajrasankarasana 2 again, and now keep the knees spread apart and cross the hands behind the back and then hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji this time.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
The next is Anilasana. Now come to a seated posture. Come to a squatting posture as you keep the soles of the feet flat on the mat and the palms, back of the palms under the respective foot with the palms on the mat. Keep the hands inside of the feet and gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself able to exist by breathing prana alone.
दोबू हाथ भूमि परिटाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now stand up and then place the hands from the front of the feet under the soles and then walk back and forth in your mat, visualizing you are wearing padukas. We should walk back and forth and perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukkudodana. Now place your hands, come to the front of your mat and then place your hands on the mat shoulder width apart. Then kick your legs back and up and let it fall back on the mat again. Repeat this again and again and visualize a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next is Viparita Nrittasana. Now place your hands on the mat. This is also an inverted asana. So you can place the hands, so you can use the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up into a handstand. Then dance, shaking your legs in all the directions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next is Kunjarasana. Now come to a standing posture with your legs wide apart. Now lean forward and down, placing one hand on the mat and place the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now place the other hand on the respective ear and place the opposite hand on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now come to a seated posture as you sit on the toes, on the heels with the heels raised. Then hold the respective ankle and visualize a Kadamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं पष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit on the ground and bring the knees to the chest. Wrap the legs and squeeze your body as you visualize the excess vata leaving your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now stretch both your legs forward and then place one leg behind your neck and then place the hands by the side of your body and lift the entire body off the ground. Then keeping the legs straight, visualize you are a powerful source of energy and gaze to the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next is Dhanurasana. Now remove the leg from the neck and then hold on to the leg and pull the leg towards the ears and keep the other hand on the respective leg with the leg straight. Visualize pulling a bowstring.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one leg on the respective shoulder and then bring the other leg across the body and then place it on the leg which is on the respective shoulder. Then stretch the legs to the side as simultaneously lean forward and down and balance on the hand with the body off the ground. Visualize a flying crane.
वासि ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now continue to keep the leg on the respective shoulder with the hand under the leg. Then place the opposite leg on the leg which is on the respective shoulder and then place the other hand on the respective knee. Visualize yourself able to breathe, exist by breathing prana alone.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next is Parshamatsendrasana. Now continue to keep the leg on the opposite thigh and then place the opposite leg by the other knee. Then twist outside of the raised knee and then insert the hand through the gap of the thigh and then wrap your hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsendranath and gaze at the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next is Chakorasana again on the opposite side. Now place the opposite leg behind the neck and then keep the hands by the side of the body. Lift the entire body keeping the stretched leg straight as you lift the body off the ground. Visualize your powerful source of energy and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Relax. Next we move to Dhanurasana. Now keep both the legs stretched and then pull one leg towards the respective ear and keep the other leg straight with the hands holding the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize pulling a bowstring with an arrow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one leg on the respective shoulder and place the opposite leg on this leg, wrapping the feet, then lean forward and down, simultaneously stretching the legs to the side. Balance and visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now come to a seated posture and place one leg on the opposite thigh. Then place the other leg on the respective shoulder and then keep the other hand on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place the leg which is on the opposite thigh on the mat and then place the other leg outside of the leg which is on the mat. Then twist outside of the raised knee and insert the hand through the gap of the knee and then interlace the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and gaze at the third eye.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next is Ardha Pachimatanasana. Now place one leg by the perineum, one heel by the perineum with the knee bent and the other leg straight. Now lean forward and down and hold the stretched leg with both the hands, placing your forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने संपीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now raise up and then hold. Keep the bent knee outside of the hip and then hold the stretched leg with both hands and then pull it towards your forehead, keeping the knee straight. Visualize a crane in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Ardha Pachimatanasana on the opposite side. Now keep the stretched leg bent and the opposite leg straight and lean forward and down and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने संपीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place the bent leg outside of the hip and hold the stretched leg with both hands and then raise both the legs towards the forehead and straight vertically. Visualize a crane in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is Swastikasana. Now come to a seated posture with the soles of the feet between the knees and calves. Then place the hands on the respective knee and visualize the space of peace.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुकाय समासीनः स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
The next is Gorakshasana. Now keep the legs in the same posture as you bring the palms and cover the respective heels. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next is Bhagasana 2. Now in the same seated posture, just will be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now close the mouth with the little and middle finger, close the nose with the middle finger, close the eyes with the index finger and the ears with the middle finger. Visualize Swamiji and Kesa the third eye.
वामपार्श्वगुलं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now sit in Padmasana and keep the back of the palms next to the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Start performing Kakachancha Kumbhaka, which is contracting the lips and folding the tongue inside the mouth and inhaling and exhaling through the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
The next is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now place the hands, palms on the mat next to the knees and lift the body off the mat. Visualize a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next is Siddhara Triasana. Now insert the hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves. Then keep the body on the mat without lifting it. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुतो भूगोडासन धीधरे.
The next is Hamsasana. Now lift the body off the ground and visualize an elegant swan. Gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
The next is Karmukasana. Now keeping the hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves, lift the buttocks off the mat and then push the hands as back as possible, interlacing the fingers behind the buttocks. Keep the forehead on the mat and visualize a bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाहि करिधरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now raise up. And insert the hands to the gaps of the thighs and calves. and then hold on to the respective shoulders. Visualize a tortoise in your inner space.
Vaijanga Paradachinapava, Daijanga Paribahilyava.
The next is Granthi Bedasana. Now continue to maintain the same posture as you just visualize Paramashiva and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose and continue to hold the Kakachancha Kumbhaka in your inner space.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now lie on your back, keeping the legs in Padmasana and the hands to the gaps of the thighs and calves. Hold on to the respective shoulders and visualize a tortoise. Gaze at the nose.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now raise up and come to a seated position in Padmasana. Now insert your hand through the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift the body off the ground on one palm, and with the other hand hold the palm which is lifting the body. Visualize a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next is Pangu Kukkutasana on the opposite hand. Now with the other hand lift the body, and with the opposite hand hold the hand lifting the body. Visualize the rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. Now place the elbows on the respective soles and interlace the fingers and place the chin on the knuckles. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now raise up and hold on to the respective big toes. Then visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्चक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
The next is Padmasana 4. Now place the hands on the respective knees and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Gaze at the nose.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
The next is Karmukasana 4. Karmukasana 2. Now place the left hand on the left knee, and with the right hand hold the left toe and rotate it, visualizing pulling a bowstring. Then place the right hand on the right knee, and with the left hand hold the right toe and rotate it, visualizing pulling a bowstring. Visualize the bow and in your inner space.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next is Karmakasana 3. Now lock your Padmasana even tighter and then cross your hands behind the back and hold on to the respective feet. Visualize a bow and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
The next asana is Dridasana. Now release the Mahamudra Bandha but continue to keep the legs in the same posture. Visualize Paramashiva's third eye.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
The next is Nagrasana. Now try to hold on to the respective legs. If you can't, just lean back and cross your hands behind the back. Visualize a cobra and perform Sahaja Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोबु हाथ पाछाने आने.
The next asana is Kandukasana. Now release the Padmasana and bring the knees and thighs to the chest. Wrap the body and rock from side to side, visualizing a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
The next is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and interlace your hands behind the head. Completely relax your body for a few moments.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे.
The next is Markata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath the respective heels and lift the hips off the mat. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and perform Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling through the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize a ape in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Now place your hands on the hips and straighten the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now kick your legs off the mat and raise them towards the sky, keeping the legs vertical. Place the hands flat on the mat behind you and balance as you visualize going through Narakaloka beautifully.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next is Tiryanavkasana. Now place your hands on the hips and slowly angle your legs forward. Visualize going on a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now place your hands back on the mat and balance as you visualize the KAILASA flag.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now completely relax your body in Vritasana. Stretch your legs. Keep the hands by the side of your body and keep the palms facing up. Relax all the muscles. Completely unclutch from your body and senses. Visualize Swamiji and see the Kundalini travel from the root to the crown center.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly bring awareness to your body. Come back to your senses as you see your legs, your thighs, your hands, your abdomen, your upper body, your head. Move your fingers and toes. Now bend your knees and bring to your chest. Rock from side to side. Bring some momentum and slowly come to a comfortable seated position. You have beautifully completed the 308th Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Let's now get ready to enter into the power manifestation session. The best thing that we can do after this intense asana sequence where our Kundalini has been awakened is to perform the power manifestation, where we can actually use the energy that we have got, this intense Kundalini awakening that we have got, to do something practical and manifest something in our reality. So let's now come to the conclusion with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's bring our hands together in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, take a deep breath, and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarvanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I will come each one of you for this exciting power manifestation session for the next 21 minutes as we are entering manifest the powers of Paramashiva, as today is the day 4 of this Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3 program, where we're going to receive Swamiji in the form of Jwarabhanga Murti, blessing all of us, healing all of us from all our pain and suffering. So now let us all get ready as we're going to manifest the power of third eye today. Let us all be seated. Please get back and please be seated. It was such an intense yoga which we had, complete 3 hours, that we have manifested the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us all get ready for that. Get ready for the power manifestation. Now please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Requesting all the participants to please bring your eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, something to keep your eyes closed, please bring that as well, and please be seated. As today, again, we're going to be choosing and projecting random images for all of you for this round 1 of the power manifestation. Before entering to this round 1, we'll be going through the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference to manifest the power of third eye, and then guiding you step by step what type of powerful cognition which you need to hold today, and then guide you to manifest this power. कपालान्तर्मनोन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोधाद्यात् लक्षयेद् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes for this verse is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. For all of us, Swamiji. So this is the verse directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra about this very power manifestation, which is the power of third eye. The next step is the only powerful cognition which we need to hold. I can't be called as thinking or thought process. The only cognition that which you need to hold within yourself
is your Paramashiva. Everything which is happening in and around you is Paramashiva. It is maybe too difficult to cognize for some of you what is Paramashiva and how we should cognize it. Okay, let's move to the next step maybe. Let's just visualize ourselves as Swamiji. Just see ourselves as God, see ourselves as divine. Swamiji very beautifully tells in one line that he is not here to prove he is God, he is here to prove each one of us are God. All of us are Paramashiva. Our consciousness is holding that space of Paramashiva. Now please keep your eyes closed with that very same powerful cognition. Do not think, do not concentrate, do not focus yourself trying to do something so that actually that you want to manifest third eye or whether you'll be able to manifest or no. Not at all. Just relax, keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Please close your eyes. And before we enter, requesting all the participants who have been seated here on the Zoom, on the various different Zooms, to please turn on your cameras and please give your intense participation as well for this power manifestation. Now please keep your eyes closed. Remember, Swamiji, any form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On your third eye, keep your eyes closed. And then start chanting the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, as a round 1 of the power manifestation has been completed, requesting all the participants to please relax and you can take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes as you have completed the first round of the power manifestation. So now let's move to the next step of actually verifying, typing out all our answers, writing down everything in detail, what Swamiji is revealing, or what our third eye is revealing to all of us for this first round of the power manifestation. Make sure you write everything down. You know, sometimes Swamiji very beautifully tells that third eye doesn't work only when you just close your eyes and you try to able to see something actually through your third eye. But even actually, if you're closing your eyes, it can work either through smell or a touch or even just by listening. You can just keep your eyes closed and you visualize Swamiji and you keep chanting Mahavakya. For example, if you hear maybe a sound of a fish or sound of a dog, for example, you hear and you feel, oh, it might be a dog. It might be a picture, that picture might be a dog picture. And then when you open your eyes, you actually see, oh, that's a dog picture. So you don't know how actually the third eye functions. For each one of us, Swamiji is channeling for all of us in a very different way. When you're keeping our eyes closed, when you're seeing it, either you can see, visualize, or guess. Or sometimes you'll be able to feel, smell something, and you might just catch it, telling, okay, maybe this is the object, or maybe this is the item will be there for me to actually manifest. For each one of us, it might be complete different, unique way how we are manifesting. How Swamiji is blessing all of us to manifest this power of third eye. So make sure you write everything down. Whatever, when you are keeping your eyes closed, it was like complete 3 minutes of this manifestation. Whatever you are able to see, make sure you write everything down. In that span of 3 minutes, whatever Swamiji has shown you. Please type out your answers as well in the Zoom chat. And yes, this is what also is appearing. So even I can know that, okay, this is what the participant is experiencing and we'll be moving on to the next step as well. So now let's all see what is the image chosen for all of us for this round 1 of the power manifestation. Yes, as all of you can see to my side, this is the image chosen for all of us for this round 1. So it's an apple, it's a fruit, it's a complete fruit. It has red color behind, I think so there is light green, dark green. So this is an image which was chosen for all of us for this first round of the power manifestation. So let's now check and see how we have manifested the first round. So if you are actually manifesting, go ahead and leave your message as well on the Zoom chat or on the social media telling, yes, this is what I've been manifesting and this is what is the image. So please take a few moments for that to type out your answers in the Zoom chat, telling what you have manifested in this first round of the power manifestation. Now, before we move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation, we're going to have even the round 2 of the power manifestation. Make sure that you don't have any self-doubt or you feel that am I really manifesting or how should I manifest any of the doubts and the second thoughts which you are experiencing for this power manifestation, immediately drop it and Swamiji's feet. Just feel that only you and him are there during this complete 21 minutes of this power manifestation. Do not feel confused. Do not have the self-doubt within yourself as well. So now keep your eyes closed again as we enter into the round 2 of the power manifestation. For those of the participants who felt that I want to manifest more, or I feel that if I manifest at least 4 to 5 rounds, surely I'll be able to manifest. So then let's have the second round as well. Keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. As we keep our eyes closed, keep chanting the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. As now we have completed the round 2 of the power manifestation, the second round. Please relax and take off your eyebrows. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. And now let's move on to the next step of the power manifestation, is writing down, typing out all our answers on the Zoom chat or wherever you're actually watching this power manifestation session from. Make sure you write everything in detail. Write everything down. Type out all your answers, telling this, yes, this is what Swamiji is revealing to me. This is what my third eye revealed to me in this round 2 of the power manifestation. Not worry that whether you do not think that you're going to manifest it or not, whether you're going to actually get it right or not, or am I actually in the right path of the manifesting? Because you are not doing anything, everything is just being done by Swamiji. So please write everything down. So now I want to see what is the image chosen for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation. As all of you can see, yes, this is the image chosen. As you can see, it's completely nature-based image where you can see a ship, complete white color ship, and I think so there's like different colors as well in it, and there's the waterfall, and there's many greeneries behind, and there is an ocean as well. So this is the image, and if you're able to actually relate either color-wise or pictures or anything, even though you just saw a flash of a waterfall coming and you just saw, okay, maybe it can be a waterfall, I just saw water. Even that is actually correct, that you are actually manifesting it. So as we come into the conclusion of this complete 21 minutes of the power manifestation, let's move on to the next step of the power manifestation of going ahead onto our social media and sharing our experiences, telling yes, this is what I'm experiencing for this complete 2 rounds. And tag Swamiji's account, either you go to the Facebook, Instagram or Twitter, share your experience of this power manifestation. With this, as we have a long day to go, as we receive Swamiji, prepare Swamiji to have us in our life today. Let's all get ready for that. Stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let us move into the sessions, today's sessions. Today's sessions are going to be on Shiva Sutras. And the first session, we are going to see what is the right way, what is the right space from which we can receive the knowledge of Shiva Sutras. So before we begin the session, let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting with Swamiji in a third. We'll be invoking Swamiji's presence by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. You can chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So let's begin the Shiva Sutras, the session on Shiva Sutras. So first let us look into what are the Shiva Sutras. And Bhagavan is revealing to us here that Shiva Sutras are the techniques given by Paramashiva himself to Devi Parashakti for her to experience the state, space, powers, and being and the very super consciousness of Paramashiva. So the Shiva Sutras are the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And what is Sanatana Hindu Dharma? It is ageless truths, ageless wisdom. That's what we call Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And Shiva Sutras are the very essence of that wisdom, the essence of that technology. There are 112 meditation techniques revealed by Paramashiva in Shiva Sutras to experience the bliss, to experience the peace and joy in all of us. So the whole beauty of these Shiva Sutras is that Shiva gives various meditation techniques. In fact, 112 meditation techniques are revealed and gifted to us by Paramashiva in the Shiva Sutras. Today we will see some of those sutras, and not only that we will see, but we will experience that one sutra, the Paramashiva's beautiful technique, in this very session. Each and every meditation technique has capacity or Shakti, the power to create a new sampradaya or the new religion itself. Shiva Sutras have caused breakthrough for human consciousness. Shiva Sutras, it is complete completion. Nothing can be added or removed. And whoever has the opportunity, how we have today, to listen to these sutras, are in fact and indeed gifted. From these 112 Shiva Sutras were also compiled into 64 books like Guru Gita, Kularnava Tantra, Mahanirvana, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Spandakarika, and etc. And all this is where Paramashiva directly transmitted the science to Devi. In those 64 tantras, Paramashiva had given everything possible to Devi. And Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is a chapter from the Rudra Yamala Tantra from Bhairava Agama. So in that, the Devi Parashakti, the Supreme Cosmic Mother, is inquiring Shiva the following questions. Oh Shiva, she is telling, what is your reality? What is the wonder-filled universe? What constitutes the seed? Who centers the universal wheel? What is the life beyond form, pervading forms? How may we enter it fully, above space and time, names and descriptions? Let my doubts be cleared. And Paramashiva replies by way of 112 sutras, each one describing a particular meditation technique to find the ultimate reality. So Devi was a platform for Paramashiva to deliver the science. Guru needs a platform without any restriction in any level so he can deliver the science as it is. The Shiva Sutras, which are techniques given by Paramashiva to Devi to directly experience enlightenment. It is important to understand that in this book there are no intellectual introductions. There is no sugarcoating or brain candy. It is the first spiritual book that goes straight to the point for experiencing enlightenment. When the truth is told as it should be told, it is the Brahmana part. When the truth is adjusted a little bit for the sake of creating greed in the reader's mind, it's called the Vaishya part. If the truth is compromised because of some fear of unacceptance of the truth, it is a Kshatriya part. And in some books, the necessary parts are the Shudra parts. Every book had all these four parts: Brahmana part, the Kshatriya part, the Vaishya part, and the Shudra part. But the Shiva Sutras is the only book which does not have anything else except the Brahmana part. There is no Vaishya, there is no Kshatriya, there is no Shudra parts in the scripture. There is no compromising arising out of fear or out of greed, nor are there any unnecessary words. Paramashiva has made such a wonderful book that there is no need for any commentator. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, says, I am not commenting, I am just repeating in English, that's all. I am not commenting, I am not adding, I am not removing, I am just presenting it because it is as it was originally presented in Sanskrit. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam shares, Paramashiva did not compromise on truth because he delivered it to Devi. Because both of them were in tune, both Paramashiva and Devi were in the fulfilled state. The book does not have Palashruti, which means this book does not say what you will get by doing these meditation techniques or what you will get by reading these lines. No Palashruti. So basically here the Devi, who is already in oneness with Shiva, who is already in that ultimate consciousness, she is just inquiring into this so she can be the platform for all those great truths to be revealed to humanity for our own enlightenment. Feeling connected and feeling innocent is the basic requirement for any spiritual experience or any truth. These great truths given by Paramashiva should not be diluted in any way in your life because any dilution is dangerous. If you bring honesty to your being, that itself is enough. Nothing else is required. Ramakrishna says, Saralatva, simplicity, nothing else is required. If you read some of Shiva's techniques, they will be so simple because they are for innocent beings. When you are completely innocent and open, even a small leaf falling from the tree, just by looking at it, you can get enlightened. And here Bhagavan is sharing a beautiful incident that happened in the life of a great master called Ramdas. His master just chanted the words Shri Ram Jai Ram Jai Jai Ram. He did not even tell the meaning, or he did not even initiate him into this. Just those words. He was awakened, and he says after that he never forgot that mantra. Due to his innocence, his very being could experience a different space just by listening to one word. Now let us look into the actual technique which we are going to be experiencing now. So the step number 1 for this technique is visualize yourself as Devi. Forget your name, forget your form, forget your very identity. Don't even remember you are male or a female. Just start feeling you are someone. Later on, you can start the meditation. First, start visualizing you are Devi. Visualize and experience you've become Devi. Now, take a few minutes and clearly visualize you become the passive energy, the mother energy to receive Paramashiva. Visualize that you become a womb, that you become Uma, so that Paramashiva can happen in you. So, we'll be getting into that space of Devi Parashakti to receive the great truths revealed in Shiva Sutras and the great techniques, meditation techniques, which we will be practicing today. To receive those in the best possible way, let us get into that space of bhava, of Devi Parashakti, to receive them. So we will be playing
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we'll be moving to power manifestation session. So I saw 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Give us 1 minute. Yes. Yes, so now we'll be moving into the power manifestation session. I saw, you were asking which Devi. Yes, so it doesn't necessarily has to be some specific Devi, just getting into that bhava of, motherliness, of that experience of feminine consciousness, that itself is that's enough. So now we'll be moving to power manifestation session. Yes. So today we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning, which means the ability to scan your own body or others' body for any disease or anything you can scan and see inside the others or your own body, and be able to heal that also. So by scanning, because Swamiji's third eye is falling onto that another body or your body, automatically it's getting healed as well, and you'll be able to see. We had so many it's like examples of people who were about to have some disease, and when the power manifests, they can scan and see that just by scanning, that disease itself is not being developed in the person's system, just through the power of third eye, just through the power of body scanning alone. So today we will be manifesting, all of us will be manifesting this power. So you can manifest this power with a volunteer. You can either pair up here with someone, or you can also call anyone, or if you have any friend or family member, anyone in your house also, you can do that as well. You can pair up and manifest the power. So first one, we will be identifying the body weight. This is the basic level of this power manifestation of this specific Shakti. So make sure that you have your timestamp camera set up also, so you can record the power manifestation, your Sakshi Pramana. So it can be authenticated that you have manifested the power. Make sure that you don't know you don't know the weight of the other person which you're scanning for. You can even get on a call with someone, so you cannot even guess or estimate or any so it can be most authentic power manifestation. You can get on a call of any of your friends, or you can ask even their friends to come and join, who you don't really even know, and have a scan for them. So we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning, identifying the weight of the person. And the second thing we will be manifesting is identifying the food habits of the person also. So you can connect with any of your friends or family or people that you know, or even pair up with anyone here in the Zoom chat. in the session. So the guidelines for power manifestation is same. We will be sitting cross-legged, if possible, on the floor in Padmasana. If you're not comfortable sitting in Padmasana, you can sit on the chair as well. Just make sure that your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So we will be connecting to Swamiji in the third eye, and we will be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means that you are that ultimate reality. You are Paramashiva. You are Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. So with that space of oneness, we will be manifesting all the powers. So you can start connecting with Swamiji and manifesting this power. And once you manifest it, you can pen it down. And then you can clarify with the person you're manifesting it with your answer. And then you can also upload your video on the internet for Acharya to review, and also for the whole world to benefit and connect with Swamiji through this power manifestation, and also get to know and experience the science for themselves as well. So if you have also any questions, you can ask. Otherwise, we'll move to the power manifestation. We'll be playing Mahavakya for you at the background. So.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Okay, so now we shared our experiences, our Sakshi Pramanas on the social media. So now let us move. We'll conclude this session with Purna Mantra before we move to the next session. So that this is straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keeping our hands in that Manjuli Mudra in front of the heart center, we'll be connecting with Swamiji in the third eye. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, so now we'll be starting the next session on Shiva Sutras in just a few minutes. Yes. So now we are going to begin the session. As always, before every session, we always invoke Swamiji's presence, Bhagwan's presence. So for this, we will be chanting the Sadguru Vandana, inviting Swamiji's presence for the session. So let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, keeping our hands in Atmanjani Mudra in front of the heart center, and remembering Swamiji in our third eye. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Also requesting please all the participants to please be on the camera throughout the session and be on the mute. If you need to step out in any unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned acharya. So with this, we'll start the session. We'll continue sessions on Shiva Sutras, and in this session, we'll be looking into the breath, and we'll be looking the technique related to breath, and there are various, we'll be experiencing one of the techniques as well in the session. So in this session on Shiva Sutras with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will experience 2 meditations out of 52 techniques covered in this session. So first 2 is Vipassana meditation, which we'll be doing. And the second one is meditation to go past the anger. So now we'll look into various sutras. Each sutra is a different technique for enlightenment. So we'll be looking into various sutras one by one. So the first sutra goes as, O radiant one, this experience may dawn between 2 breaths. After breath comes in, down, and just before turning up, out, the beneficence. The second one is as a breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down. Through both these turns, realize. The third one, whenever in-breath and out-breath fuse, at this instant, touch the energyless energy field center. And the fourth sutra is, when breath is all out and stopped in such universal pause, one's small self vanishes. This is difficult only for impure. So as we can see, all these techniques are talking about the space between the breaths. So we have the sutra number 8, attention between eyebrows, let mind be before thought. Let form fill with breath essence to the top of the head, and there shower as light. Then 27th sutra says, when in worldly activity, keep attentive between the 2 breaths, and so practicing in a few days, be born anew. Then Sutra number 31. With intangible breath in center of forehead, as this reaches heart at the moment of sleep, have direction over dreams and over death itself. Sutra 39 says, with utmost devotion, center the two junctions of breath and know the knower. And Sutra number 52, lie as dead, enraged in wrath, stay so, or stare without moving an eyelash, or suck something and become the sucking. So now let us look into the Vipassana, one of the breath techniques. In his first sutra, Paramashiva gives this most simple meditation. Buddha used this technique and called it Vipassana. This means sitting with the self or sitting with God. Indeed, this method is the essence of Buddhism. No other technique has brought so many millions to enlightenment. When asked if he had to pick one of the millions of meditation techniques, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, shared that this is the one he would choose because if all spiritual knowledge on the planet were lost, this is the one that could keep enlightenment alive. And we have the beautiful pramana from the Shiva Sutras on this technique of Vipassana, which goes as Maruton tar bahir vapi viyadyuk mani vartanat bhairavya bhairave setham bhairavi vyajate vapuhu, which translates as when the ingoing pranic air and outgoing pranic air are both restrained in their space from their respective points of return, the essence of Bhairava, which is not different from Bhairavi, manifests. This meditation can directly deliver the enlightenment experience. Mahadeva takes us to the deep level of our inner space. He explains how to work on ourselves when a mood against someone or for someone arises within. He says, let you be centered on you. Let you go to the source of the emotion from where it arose. So there are 4 steps to this meditation. We're going to be doing it now. It is 15-minute meditation. So step number 1 is sit in a comfortable posture and keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Step number 2, lock your eyeballs and sit without movement. Step number 3, breathe as slowly as possible. Hold and exhale as slow as possible. Watch the gap between your thoughts as you inhale and exhale. So this is very clear. When we are inhaling and we are exhaling, there is always a gap, that point of where the breath, incoming breath and outgoing breath, when one is turning and becoming the other one, there is a gap. So keeping attention on that, that is where we will be experiencing that Shiva consciousness. So we should be watching the gap between your thoughts as you inhale and exhale. So we will be starting this meditation now. So please, you can begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
You can slowly open your eyes. And come out from the meditation. You can use and apply this meditation in your life. At any point in time, you can practice this meditation. So now, we're going to be experiencing the second meditation from Shiva Sutra. And we have pramana for this technique, which goes as Kama Krodha Lobha Moha Madama Sarya Gochare Buddhim Nistimitam Kritva Tattvam Avashishyate, which translates as when lust, anger, greed, delusion, arrogance, and jealousy are seen within, having fixed the mind completely on these, the underlying tattva or essence alone remains. So this technique we are going to be experiencing now. So there are a few steps, there are 2 steps to this technique. There are 3 steps, in fact, to this technique. So the first step is close your eyes, sit with any tension and irritation you already have. Remember your most intimate enemy, the person or people who create anger in you. Remember the people, the objects or situation that create deep anger in you. Allow yourself to create the intense anger. Step number 2. Now forget the object, forget the person and the situation that created the anger in you. Just go to the source of the energy from where the emotion is arising. Go to the source of the heat and the irritation. Go to the source of the anger. Allow yourself to reach the deepest level of meditation. And step number 3, we will be relaxing and opening our eyes. This meditation technique needs to be practiced when anger happens in real life situation. Only then the anger will be authentic, and then the meditation will be a deep experience. However, we can try and experience this. To have a glimpse of this technique with Swamiji's, with Bhagwan's grace, he'll make it happen for us. So let us begin this meditation technique. So the first step is to close our eyes, sit with tension and irritation we already have. Remember the most intimate enemy, the person or people who created anger in you. Remember the people, the object or situation. They created deep anger in you. Allow yourself to create the intense anger. So let us begin this meditation technique.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now relax. You can open your eyes. So now we'll be moving to the power manifestation session. Yes. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. The power we will manifesting is the thought current scanning. So we will be connecting with any of our near and dear ones or friends, and we will be sharing with them about the power manifestation and requesting them to assist you in this power manifestation process. You will be asking them to think about any three-letter word, and then you will be scanning the thought current and identifying through the power of the third eye what they're thinking about. So this is the power we're going to be manifesting. So make sure that once you manifest power, you can pen it down. But before you do that, you start verbalizing. See, whenever we verbalize, it's a kind of a technique which we do when we manifest powers to have a clarity and to come to the to be able to receive the actual correct answer from the space of oneness from Swamiji himself. So first 1 minute you'll be verbalizing, and then you'll be writing it down exactly what Swamiji is revealing to you. And then you'll be verifying that with the person you are manifesting the power for. So let us begin. Just a quick reminder for all of you that the best way to manifest powers is to sit in a cross-leg position in Padmasana on the floor, preferably. Otherwise, you can sit in the chair, but make sure that your head, neck, and spine are in a straight line. So allow the seamless flow of the Kundalini energy to reach your third eye, and so you can manifest this power in the best possible way. You can chant Mahavakya, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally or externally. Also, you can chant, and remembering that you are Nithyananda Paramashiva, that you are Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you are Swamiji, and from that space of oneness, you will be manifesting this power. So let us begin manifesting this power. We'll be playing Mahavakya for you at the background as well to assist you to be in that space.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 नित्यानन्द.
Yes. So now we can conclude this session with the Purna Mantra, and we'll be moving to the next session in just a few minutes. So let us sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, connecting to Swamiji and Altare. We'll be chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, so we'll be continuing with the sessions. You can have a small break and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda, welcome to the next session of our Paramashivoham Level-2 program. I request all the participants to come to the space of listening. Here, our Bhagavan is going to reveal the truth on Shiva Sutras, techniques to go beyond the mind. So we will enter into the subject. In Shiva Sutra, Bhagavan is giving us the technique how to handle the mind, how to go beyond this mind. So techniques to go past the mind is the need of the hour. Science has shown that thoughts reduce activity in the cerebellum, which controls coordination, balance, working relationships. In this session on the Shiva Sutras with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, has experienced techniques to go beyond the mind. Find your neutral zone to the techniques. How to get reality from this neutral zone. So we all know that our mind means it is a collection of thoughts. So how to go beyond the thoughts? So here Bhagavan is revealing truth, and also he is giving the technique from the Shiva Sutra, how to handle our mind. So here in the Astra Pramana Vijnana Bhairav Tantra, Dharana 85 verse 108, it says, it confirms the science. Freeing the mind of all the thoughts will take us to the ultimate. The verse says, Niradaram mana kritva vikalpan na vikalpaye tadatma paramatmat neva bhairavo brigalochana. The meaning of this verse goes, freeing the mind of all supports, one should not allow any thoughts to arise. Then, O Gazel-eyed goddess, the state of Bhairava will be attained when the self has merged in the absolute self. Did you know your thoughts and the prana are connected? Prana sarira, that is the physical body, and the manasarira, mind, are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. The air which we are inhaling or exhaling is not prana. In Sanskrit, prana means life force. The more we are free to move the body, the more creative and productive we will be alive. So in Tibetan villages, peoples are living for almost 140 years to 150 years easily. So the technique here Bhagavan is giving. So we will spend our time to practice the technique and get the experience out of it. So find your neutral zone. For example, here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going to the inner space to take turn, this is the space in which it takes turn and becomes outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, the mind also slowly slows down. very slowly slows down. But the difficulty is you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand whenever you shift gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to neutral gear. Only after that, coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. So now you have to find your neutral zone. In this neutral zone, you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing the identity. Whatever you think as your identity, your relationships, your age, your sex is just societal and is not existential reality. It is just comparative reality. You constantly try to protect your identity against your reality. That is why our life is a big failure. The neutral zone is in this picture. You can all see the time shaft, that graphical representation. So TPS here, the unit denotes thought per second. So when you are at the present moment, your TPS will be 0. That means 0 thoughts. So mostly we will be running from past to future, here jumping from here there. That's when actually whenever, even now also, for an example, if you watch this live Paramashivoham session, you constantly have some other thoughts which comes from your past, and also you will be having some other thoughts. So like, oh, what will be the next session, or when I can get the Swamiji's blessings, like that. The future, about the future you will be thinking about. So that is where our thoughts per second goes. If you can be aware of the neutral zone, sorry for the technical glitch. So now we are seeing about the neutral zone. So what will keep you in the neutral zone? The more you feel comfortable, the more you feel protected. So the more you feel secure in the neutral zone, you will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again. And you will get high on prana. When you start experiencing the neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. So here our Bhagavan is going to reveal the truth, like how we can be in the neutral zone. So let all come to the space of listening for our Bhagavan. He is revealing the truth about the neutral zone. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening.
And gives you the clarity, you are not what you think. You are not what you are thinking as you. Be very clear, Kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. It is not second. So, now you need to understand the circle. This is the NS, neutral space. Nithyananda Swami. This is the NS, neutral space. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing breath. For you to understand, I expressed this as more space and this as less space. But Shiva says, this is equivalent to this. Because the gap between one thought and the other thought is Kshana. Gap between this thought and this thought is what he calls as Kshana. And he says further, whether you give your attention or not, this space and this space, the NS, the neutral space and the incoming breath, both spaces are equal. But we think this is more because we give too much of attention to it. Even if you give too much of attention to it, this is not more. Let me give you one small example. If you are sitting with somebody with whom you feel completely comfortable, in tune, you are just relaxed, even if 2-3 hours passed, you will not know how time flies. Suddenly you realize, oh God, it is already 8 o'clock. I have to run. I have so much of work. Otherwise, if you are sitting with somebody with whom you don't feel comfortable or with whom you don't feel relaxed, every 5 minutes what you will do? You will see the watch and you will say, what is happening, whether my watch stopped or not? Don't you have any other work? If the number of thoughts are more, it is hell. If number of thoughts are less, you are in heaven. Be very clear. If number of thoughts are more, chronologically same time, but psychologically you feel time is more. Because you give more attention here, you think you have more thoughts here, you think this space is more than neutral space. The breathing space, breathing time is more than the neutral space. Please understand. Because you think you are having more thoughts, because you think you are interested in thinking, because you believe you are interested in thinking, because you give more emphasis on your identity, you may think the incoming breath time and the outgoing breath time is more than the neutral space, but in reality it is not. It is just psychological game. The kshana of this and kshana of this is one and the same. Kshana of this time, the way in which your mind moves. Because you are having too many number of thoughts, you think this space is more. But in reality, this space is not more. One more thing, how you miss the depth of this space. Here also you have identity, means incoming breath space. Outgoing breath. Here also you have identity. Here also you have identity. Identity is a space which you know. Here you don't have identity. The big problem is when there is an identity, you are able to connect and see all the identities. You connect and see. Let it be very clear. Let me give you in this way. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing. This is again incoming. This is NS, neutral space. This is neutral space. Because here your identity exists, is again outgoing. It's again outgoing. NS, neutral space, neutral space. Here your identity exists. Here also your identity exists. The identity exists in this space. Constantly you can connect and see you are connected. But in this gap, because your identity doesn't exist, you don't connect the gaps and see. The thought which came to you 10 minutes ago, the thought which came to you 10 years ago, thought which came to you 20 years ago, they are independent, unclutched, separate thoughts. But thoughts have got identity. Because they have identity, you connect them and see the thought which happened 10 minutes ago is number 1. Thought which happened 1 year ago, number 2. Thought which happened 10 years ago is number 3. You can connect all of them because they have identity. But the gap which happened 10 minutes ago, the gap which happened 1 year ago, The gap which happened 10 years ago, you don't connect them and see that you are constantly experiencing gaps. The suffering, the depression which you had 10 years ago, the depression which you suffered 7 years ago, the depression which you suffered 3 years ago, the depression which you had yesterday, all of them are independent, individual, unconnected thoughts. All of them and create the shaft of depression. You have an idea that your life is depression. For last 10 years I am suffering. You create a big shaft. You all these unconnected, unclutched pieces. You just take all the unclutched bits. You connect all the shaft and create a shaft. If it is a pain shaft, you try to break it. If it is a joy shaft, you try to increase it. You don't understand. You can neither break the shaft nor elongate the shaft.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. I hope everyone had listened to our Bhagavan. He revealed the truth. Now we'll move on to the next subject. So the second technique is giving us that to go beyond the mind. Urdve prano hyado jivo vishargatma parachare utpatti vidit yasani baranat varita stitihi. Bhairava answered, the exhaling breath, prana, should ascend, and the inhaling breath, that is, should descend, both forming a visarga consisting of 2 points. Their state of fullness is found by fixing them in the 2 places of origin. So now, to experience this neutral zone, we are going to do this technique this carefully and practice it now. The step one for the line. The second step is all should be present. So then your eyeball movement and your thoughts are interconnected. So you can that your thoughts. Yes. Sorry for the technical. Now we are going to practice this as a technique. So to be in the neutral zone, first step to sit in a comfortable posture, keep your head, neck, and spine in one line, and lock your eyeballs. Your eyeballs are directly connected with your thought. So it is interconnected. If you lock your eyeballs, your thought current will be reduced. So this is the step 2. And then step 3, breath as slowly as possible. Hold and exhale as slowly as possible. Then step 4, watch the gap between your thoughts as you inhale and exhale. So I request all the participants to do this technique, and you can able to come to the space of neutral zone by doing this. So the first thing is you have to sit straight, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Lock your and breath as slowly as possible and hold. Exhale as slowly as possible. And then watch the gap in your thoughts as you inhale and exhale. So the Mahavakya will be played as a background for you to get into the space of meditation now. So I request all the participants to practice this, and surely will experience the neutral zone.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Oh, Paramashivoham
exercise. I request all the participants to continue with that internalizing exercise.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to watch your breath. Inhale, hold, and then exhale, and watch the neutral zone between the inhale and exhale. As Bhagavan said to all of us, if you keep your awareness there, you can experience the neutral zone. So there is practically you can experience it now. So I request all the participants to do it sincerely. Mahavakya will be played and you can be in oneness with Swamiji and you can keep your awareness intensely.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, I hope everyone had experienced this neutral zone with this meditation technique. We will now move on to the next step. Shiva Sutra Sariras create your own reality from being in the neutral zone. Constantly, your consciousness is creating the reality. Whatever thought you put in front of your consciousness, your inner space, you will see that in the outer world as reality. The same divine energy is there within us. That consciousness is constantly blessing. Let it happen, let it happen, let it happen. In Sanskrit, we call it as tatastu. So it is giving continuous tatastu to all of us. So did you know, the moment your eyeballs move, more words are created. You are lost with the words. You are connecting with the reality. You will remember only the suffering or joyful moments. You will not remember life as it happened. You will remember only what you want to remember. So you are affecting your brain by thinking. The brain draws precious metabolic energy away from the prefrontal cortex while having thoughts. With this, the brain can't perform at high or even normal capacity. When stressed or scared, it's difficult to take in and process new material, yet alone think creatively. Thoughts can alter plasticity in the nervous system, particularly in the limbic system. You are affecting your brain by thinking. Single photon emission computed tomography, that is called SPECT, SPECT, that is brain imaging studies, have shown that thoughts also reduce activity in the cerebellum, which controls coordination, balance, working relationships. Thoughtlessness leads to increased activity in cerebellum, which directly helps in coordination and increases the brain activity to grasp and respond to the situations. Creating your reality, you experience the Shiva consciousness. Whenever our dreams become reality, suddenly the realization dawns that what we think as reality, nothing is nothing but our dream. The technique to create your own reality, make your mind stable. So the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Dharana 78 verse says, Kama Krodha Lobha Moha Madam Mascharya Gochare Buddhim Nistimita Kritva Tatat Vam Vashishyate. The meaning of this verse says, if one makes one's mind stable in the various states of desire, anger, greed, delusion, intoxication, or envy, then the reality alone will remain, which is underlying them. So the technique to make mind stable, create your own reality. So we will do this intra-analyzing exercise now. I request all the participants to give your time to experience this. So whenever an emotion overtakes you, if you can be just without moving your body, without cooperating with your emotion even once, you will be liberated from that emotion. As long as your body is moving, you will not experience the intensity of emotions. You will not experience the flood of emotions in you. Only when you lock your body completely, you will experience the neutral zone, that is Shiva consciousness. So let us all experience this now. So you come to the stable position of your body, and your emotions will get locked, and it will reduce. You will experience the neutral zone. You are conscious now. So okay, we will let's do this technique now to experience the neutral zone. I request all the participants to come to the space of meditation now. Will experience that practically.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, I hope everyone had experienced this neutral zone with this meditation technique. So let's move on to the next truth of Bhagavan. Come to a space before thought arises. If you are aware before thoughts rise, only then you will be free from the judgmental attitude. You will be liberated from constantly judging. Being aware before the thought comes, being aware before the anger comes, is the only way to liberation. So here, Bhagavan had shared this truth for all of us to understand and about the neutral zone, and also to experience the thoughtless space in ourselves. So now, with this, we are come to the end of this sessions. We will move on to the power manifestation session. So today we are going to have the thought current scanning power. So we will all going to do this power now. So I request all the participants to stay tuned for the upcoming PM sessions. Thank you. Yes, we'll start the power manifestation session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaतीतं Gagana Sadurusham Tattvam Nilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Gunaragitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So in this session, we are going to do the power manifestation of thought current scanning. So how we are going to do that? We'll see the step by step. So now inside in your inner space, whatever the thoughts are coming, you can able to see and you can able to read those thoughts. Here, Bhagavan is offering this power. You can able to scan the other person thought current, who is sitting in front of you, who may be at a distance from you. You can able to scan his thoughts and then you can exactly tell. So with this power, so we are going to spend our time to do this power. So just enter with a playful mood. So here, first thing, you have to get into the space of powerful cognition. For this, Bhagavan had given us the Living Enlightenment book. This copy you can download from our website. So with the deep prayerful mood, connect with Swamiji and open any one page from the Living Enlightenment. He directly reveals you the powerful cognition for you. So first get into this one, Living Enlightenment book, and get the powerful cognition before you entering into the power manifestation now. Spend your time to get the powerful cognition.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, we'll get into the power manifestation now. So here you can choose like an acharya as a volunteer now. So which I will be remembering the 3-letter word. So as I request all the participants to scan this word and through connecting with Swamiji, be in oneness with him. Swamiji gave us the password to connect with him is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the Mahavakya given by our Swamiji to connect with him and to be in oneness with him. So first you have to come to the space that you are Paramashiva, and you can able to connect with our Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam to manifest power through you. So now here let me be the volunteer, and I will have the 3-letter word inside me. So for all the participants to scan this thought and then pin it down. And you can also share it in the Google, the Zoom chat now. So I request all the participants to start with this. You can also switch on the video, your mobile camera, to record like how you are going to manifest this, and you will pen down and you will share it in the Zoom chat, like what the answer Bhagavan is revealing to you. So with this, we'll start now. I request all the participants to scan this thought from the Acharya now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Is Nithyananda. Here, whoever manifested the power, you can put it in the Zoom chat for the Acharya to see. Here, the Acharya had visualized the thought. The three-letter word is God, G-O-D. Whoever got the right answer, you can also share. And I congratulate those participants who had successfully manifested this power. Yes, those who yet to manifest, I tell those people that don't give up on yourself. That is the first thing Swamiji used to give us as the enriching truth, is not giving up on ourselves and also not give up on others. So with will persistence, you continue to do this power manifestation, you will definitely get it, because Bhagavan is going to manifest for you. So next, we'll move on to the next Jnana session now. So I request those participants who had manifested can share your experience in the social media, in the Facebook with the hashtag KAILASA and hashtag Paramashivoham Level-2. So this thought current scanning power, you can playfully do it in your daytime, in your life as practice. Scan your thoughts, and also you can able to scan others' thoughts by doing this power manifestation. Okay, now we'll move on to the next Jnana session. I request all the participants to stay tuned for the next session now. Yes. In this session, Bhagavan is revealing the truth of Shiva Sutras, that is power of sound. Sound we all know, that is the origin of the universe happens from the sound. So we will enter into the subject now with Bhagavan, what he is revealing the truth for us. So here, where did we come from? This is the frequently asked question that we have to experience it. In this session on the Shiva Sutras with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we go further into what composes this universe. All scriptures agree that from sound, everything else was created. Learn about Sanskrit, why it is known as the divine language, how you can tap into the power of sound. That is two techniques. Enter into the meditation from the Shiva Sutras, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The session includes the history of Brahmastra, that is nuclear bomb using vibrations alone, and the 11 ways concerning syllables and sound given in the Shiva Sutras. So did you know Vedic seers, Vedic masters declared that the whole universe is nothing but nada, or the sound. That is why they say nada brahmam. The whole cosmic existence is nothing but vibrations, the sound. Spend few minutes here to correlate the findings of space research. All the spiritual masters, they reveal from sound everything else was created. That is, all enlightened beings, all spiritual traditions, all religions, all mystics understood the experienced the power of sound. That is why whether it is the Vedas or the Bible or Quran or the Dhamma Sutra of Jainism, they all say first there was a sound. From sound, everything else was created. The power of sound, the sound is one of the important method to awaken the higher consciousness in you. In the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, language is not used just to convey a particular meaning, a logical concept. The language is used for transmitting vibrations also. Sanskrit, that's why it is called Daiva Bhasha, that is the divine language. So to relate with the God, to relate with the divine energy, you are chanting mantras, you are invoking the presence of divine energy through the divine language, Sanskrit. So in all our rituals, in the pujas, you can able to listen to the divine language, that is the Sanskrit mantras. Sanskrit has a phonetic importance. Sanskrit means refined, purified. Sanskrit is not only a linguistic, it has got the phonetic importance also. That is the reason no Veda mantra can be altered. Even the grammatical mistakes made by the rishis, seers, the grammarians, or the intellectuals were not allowed to change. Sanskrit is a poetic language. You cannot translate poems into prose. If you translate, you can say what it means. What you cannot say, what all the poet wants to express. Maybe you can express only one dimension of it. Sanskrit is a poetic language. When we hear the same words spoken by different people, they create different sense and trigger different emotions in us. So it is the space and context from which the words are created makes the meaning and not what is spoken. In Sanskrit, same words have multiple meanings. For example, the word Hari means Bhagavan Vishnu. The second meaning is a line. Now, in what context the word is used in the aphorism, that matters. While translating the meaning of aphorism and Sanskrit being phonetic, meaning sound-based language imbibes the context while coining or using the words in the language. There is a beautiful Zen story. That is the caution for you all as a learn from the source. This is a Zen story. Tea was kept in a cup. Somebody drank the tea, washed the cup, and pour that water into another cup. The second guy drank that water, washed the cup, and poured the water into a third cup. And the third guy is drinking that water. What smell, what connection will be there between this water and the original tea? That is what will happen if you read the commentary of the commentary of the commentary. So it will get more and more diluted, as in the story it says. So you will get only a water, so not the original tea. Examples of power of sound, that is the Brahmastra, the nuclear bomb of sound. Brahmastra is a kind of nuclear bomb using the power of sound. Just by the power of sound, able to create such a positive or negative energy. If it is used for creation, for enlightening somebody, it is called Brahma Padesha. If it is used to destroy somebody, it is called Brahmastra. History of Brahmastra. Since Lord Brahma is considered as the creator of Sanatana Dharma, Brahmastra was created by him for the purpose of upholding Dharma, the cosmic law, and Satya, the truth. There were three variants of Brahmastra. Brahmashirastra. This weapon manifests Brahma's fifth head at its tip and is capable of destroying the whole world. Second, Brahmanada. This weapon consists of bones of Brahma and is a countermeasure of all the astras, basically to stop or to defend Brahmashira Astra. Brahmananda was created. Pasubhadastra, the most irresistible weapon in Mahabharata. Only Arjuna, and in Ramayana only Indrajit was known to have possessed Pasubhadastra. This weapon has to be obtained directly from Lord Shiva. The power of word, its practical use, exemplified by the life of Raghupati Yogi, great yogi, Raghupati Yogi. He is the yoga guru of our beloved Swamiji, of Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. From the young age of our Swamiji, Raghupati Yogi, he taught yoga to our Swamiji. He born and brought up in Burma and Tibet, lived in Arunachala. He lived in Arunachala. He came to our Swamiji's house every day in the early morning to take our Swamiji to Annamalayar, that is Arunachaleshwara temple, and there he taught yoga to our Swamiji. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, shares with us, one day we were all sitting and chatting. One bird picked a fish from a temple tank. Arunachala temple was a beautiful, huge water tank. One bird just picked up a fish. The fish was dying and it was trying to save itself. And one of the disciples commented, "Master, in your presence, can this happen? One life is dying. Why don't you save it?" Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, he continues, "Of course, I don't know how to justify what he did. I can only show you the power of sound. He just looked into the eyes of the bird and made one sound through the tongue, as if a stone is thrown at the bird. If you throw a stone towards the bird, what sound will come? The same way, he made a sound through his tongue. I saw very clearly the bird just fell, not once or twice, at least 20, 30 times. I have seen him playing the sound, playing with this sound." So the power of sound elevates your body and mind. In Sri Lanka, during the annual festival on Buddha Purnima, that is Buddha's Enlightenment Day, thousands of people will walk on fire. Same way, every year in India, at least 3 or 4 times, there is firework. There will be music, a special type of music, a vibration that will be created. Everybody knows that they can do, and they will do. That's all. No other logic. If you think, will I be able to do it? Gone. Nothing can be done. Forget about it. So this power of sound elevates your body and mind. Your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, to a different plane of existence by the sound, power of sound. The Vedic masters could turn the whole life because they knew the power of sound. They know how to use it. They know how to use sound particles. So now tap into the power of sound, bring authenticity to words. Emotions are power. Anything, whether it is anger or guilt or lust or pain or fear, if you are not authentic with that emotion, with that energy, it will express it in a very perverted way. All perversions or mental disorders are just perverted cerebral expressions or distorted expression of these emotions. Understand these emotions are power, energy to your being. Authenticity of words. Person who never looks into his problems, person who constantly believes he is integrated, person who thinks I am okay, person who is not ready to look into this problem will never be able to achieve the truth, authenticity. So here Bhagavan is describing the authenticity. So who is living the integrity? They only can able to have the power of words in their life. So if you can live inside a body in which the inner chanting and the spoken word are integrated, they are in tune. Suddenly you will see that you are living inside a hollow bamboo. You are living with such a vast inner space. Integrate yourself. To others, you can tell stories on problem. I am this, I am this, I am that. At least for you, you should know the accounts. You should know the truth. You should know the fact. Integrating yourself, bringing honesty to yourself is the only way to remove the hypocrisy. Person who has removed the hypocrisy from the inner space will experience enlightenment. Bhagavan Ramakrishna, he is an enlightened being. He says very beautifully, Man muk ek karo, means actually in Bengali language he is describing this truth. Integrating your inner chattering and your spoken words is enlightenment. So he is putting it in very simple words. So we have to integrate your inner chattering and words. The two things are there in either you will be speaking inside as our inner chattering, or you will be speaking outside, that is as words. So both should be integrated. So that is called enlightenment. So what to tap into power of sounds? First, we have to sit with ourselves. Only if you can sit with yourself, only if your mind and words are integrated, only if you have enough inner space, you can experience the power of sound. The basic quality to experience the power of sound is you must be able to sit with yourself and doing nothing. This is the most important asset we have to get in our life. We should be able to sit with ourselves. So that is the ability. That's what Bhagavan used to say. Be in the space of unclutching. So If you can able to live your life in the space of unclutching, then you can able to create more and more in your life, and you will not get disturbed by any other external situation in your life. How to sit with yourself? Know that silence is not soundlessness. Silence is not soundlessness. So we may misunderstood like silence means it is a without sound. No. Soundlessness is absence of sound is dead silence. When you are working towards the dead silence, even a small sound will irritate and disturb you. You are bound to be disturbed because you are excluding. Anything which you exclude will take revenge on you. And you will see purposely sounds are coming towards you. Sometimes, even if the sounds don't come, you will be waiting for them. A small story. One great guy who is trying to work with this absence of sound, the dead meditators, with long face, serious, they can't tolerate even a small sound. They need absolute silence. Absolute means pin drop silence. One guy like this sitting on the banks of a village temple tank was meditating. Usually that is where they will meditate. They will take bath and sit there and meditate. One day he heard the sound of anklets. One girl had come to fetch water. First the sound of the anklets, then the sound of water glug as they put the pot in the water. The sound when the pot gets filled. The guy opened the eye and saw, got irritated and shouted, "Don't you have any sense? I am meditating here. Why don't you come without anklets?" The next day she came without the anklets. But the water fetching sound, with that sound, he got irritated. He shouted, "Why don't you get a vessel which will not create any sound?" Third day, he was just sitting and meditating and waiting for the sound of the anklets and the water fetching sound. Third day, even if you don't get the sound, you will be just expecting to get irritated to get that sound. You will be waiting for some sound. Intense living sound is silence. Paramashiva says, enter into the soundfulness, the intensity of sound, then no sound can disturb you. Go into that sound, the source of the sound. That is what we call the anahata dvani. Uncreated sound, the sound which is not created by two things hitting. Anahata, that is ahata, means created or hitting. Anahata means uncreated primordial sound, that is called Om. In Sanskrit, we used to write with this symbol Om. English word, you can see A-U-M, Om. When you go to that soundfulness, you will experience a sound which is silence. The silence which can't be disturbed by any sound. If you are excluding, you will be disturbed. If you are including, nothing will disturb you. Paramashiva is a great master who includes everything. The technique for sound, power of sound from the Siva Sutra. Pranavadi samucharat platante sunya bhavana sunyaya paraya shaktye sunyatam iti Bhairavi. The meaning of this verse goes, O Bhairavi, by perfect intonation of the pranava, A, U, Ma, or the sacred syllable, Om, by contemplating on the void at the end of the sound as sound enters into the soundfulness, let you also enter into the energy and be liberated. Paramashiva is giving us the technique for two things. How to connect yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound, means integrating yourself. How to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment, means evolving beyond yourself. Let us understand the technique. This technique is going to directly help you to integrate your inner chattering and verbalization, create more inner space. Understand technique for the power of sound now. When you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied only with that sound, especially loudly. If you are using the words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. So create the sound loudly. Let others also listen. Here, Shiva says, start loudly, only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally. So here is the technique for us to do this first instruction. Falling into meditation, start with a loud noise, and slowly you will find the whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is concentrated to that sound. So let us all do that now. We'll practice it and then experience it. So with the our Mahavakya as our Bhagavan had given this as the chanting mantras. So let's all listen to this voice and then experience this soundlessness inside. So I request all the participants to do it sincerely now.
आनंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now we'll move to the next step 2. Now slowly reduce the sound. Go to the depth from where the sound is arising, from where that sound is coming out. Go to that source. Go to that being. See your inner space filled with that soundfulness. So we will do this exercise now to go to the depth of our inner space.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Gandham. Now we'll move to the next step. Here, this is the technique 2 for the power of sound. There are 3 steps in this. Let us listen to this now. Step 1, you listen to what you think only when you talk to others. So you will create intense deep sound of Omkara, chants Om. When you create that sound for a few minutes, you will be listening to that sound. Then there is a step 2. After a few minutes, let you be creating that sound loudly. Along with that, internally, just search for the sound, source of the sound, from where that very vibration is coming. Where is the source of that vibration, that sound? And the step 3 is the sound should come from navel. If it comes from throat, your throat becomes dry. The sound should come from a deep level. Just create like a vibration. Oh, more like a vibration than like a sound. No, not shout. No. Create it from the navel. Oh. It's not from the throat. So it is from the navel. You have to create that vibration. It is not as a loud from the throat. Okay, these are all the 3 steps. You have to practice it and experience the power of sound. There are 11 ways concerning syllables and their sounds. Devi, imagine the Sanskrit word in this honey-filled bouquet of awareness, first as letters, then subtly as sounds, then as most subtle feeling, then leaving them aside, be free. 14th, bathe in the center of sound as in the continuous sound of a waterfall, or by putting fingers in ears, hear the sound of sounds. Intone a sound as Om slowly. As the sound enters soundfulness, so do you. In the beginning and gradual refinement of the sound of any letter awake. While listening to stringed instruments, hear their composite central sound, thus omnipresence. Intone a sound audibly, then less and less audibly as feeling deepens into this silent harmony. With mouth slightly open, keep mind in the middle of a tongue, or as breath comes silently in, feel the HH. Center on the sound Om without any A or M. Silently intone a word ending in A, then in the Ha. Effortlessly the spontaneity. Stopping ears by pressing and rectum by contracting, enter the sound. Enter the sound of your name, and through this sound all sounds. So now we are going to watch what Bhagavan has given the powerful cognition about this power of sounds. I request all the participants to come to the space listening to have this thing.
so many for him to give. I just came to check out. And they don't feel connected. And if you teach them, if you nicely blast them, actually you should beat them, then they are happy. Left and right. Blow in this nose 10 times, in this nose 11 times. Bend this way, that way. Sit like this way, that way. Then they are quite happy. Yes. I paid $200. I got some material. Now start. I learned something. But here Shiva,
the vibration
straight away giving
from
a
your
simple
navel
technique. He
with
says,
closed eyes.
chant the Omkara.
Create intensely, not loudly, like a vibration. Oh, intensely.
$100. I got some material. I learned some. But here Shiva, straight away giving a simple technique. He says, chant the Omkara loudly with that same loud expression. Go into the source from where the sound is coming from your being. He is not telling you how to sit. He is not even telling you should not lie down. You can even lie down. He is not putting any condition. He is not giving you any
Yes. Now we are going to listen to the Bhagavan's truth now.
Go into the source, search the source, just enter that soundfulness, enter the source from where the sound is coming, from where the sound is arising. Now slowly reduce the sound, just reduce the sound, but enter into the source from where the sound is coming. Don't stop, just reduce the sound, but enter into the source from where the sound is coming. go to the source of the sound. Go into the source of the sound. Now relax. Let your eyes be closed. Do not create any sound, but just go to the source of the sound, from where the sound was coming. Enter into that source, soundfulness. Let your eyes be closed. Go to the source from where the sound was rising, sound was coming. Just be with the memory of that soundfulness. Just be with the memory of that soundfulness. Om Nithyanandam. Relax. You can open your eyes. Now I took just 10 minutes to give you the glimpse. Try at least for 10 days, just play with this technique for 10 days. Suddenly you will find you are able to sit with yourself without any entertainment, and you are feeling the inner space much, much more than what you are feeling now. The suffocation which is there, irritation which is there in you will not exist in your inner space. Suddenly you will see you are in different plane of existence altogether. You will see, because many have experimented and experienced with this technique. I myself worked with this technique, and it just does miracles. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. Everybody had listened to our Bhagavan's truth, the powerful cognition about the power of sound. Now, with this, we will move on to the next session, power manifestation session. I request all the participants to stay tuned for the next power manifestation session is thought current scanning. So we'll do that now. Yes. So now we are going to do the power manifestation of thought current scanning. So during this power, first we will get the powerful cognition from Swamiji. To manifest any powers, first Bhagavan used to give this as a first step to all of us to have the powerful cognition from the book called Living Enlightenment. So you can have this copy downloaded from our website, and with a deep prayerful mood, if you open the book of living enlightenment, it will give you the powerful cognition to you. With this, we will enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to get the living enlightenment copy and get the powerful cognition from that.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes. In this thought current scanning power, first you had taken the powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. So now we'll move on to the step. Here, Bhagavan is describing. So you can also look into your inner space and you can able to see what thoughts is coming in the inner space. So here in this PM session, we are going to scan the thoughts of the other person. For example, now we can see, we can take Acharya as a volunteer. I will visualize and think a 3-letter word for all of you. So you can connect with the Swamiji first in the oneness space. Swamiji gave the password to connect with him is Mahavakya. That is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is the Mahavakya given by our Swamiji. You can connect with him with this Mahavakya and be in the space of oneness, and he will manifest the power through you. So you can see through the third eye and then scan the thought of the Acharya, the 3-letter word, and you can pen it down and you can share it with the Acharya, and also you can put it in the Zoom chat now. So shall we get into the power now? So Mahavakya will be played as a background for you to connect with Swamiji to manifest this power. Now, as a volunteer, I am visualizing a 3-letter word for you all to scan. So let us enter into the power now. So you can turn on your video camera to record while you manifest this power. After when you manifest this power through the third eye, you can write those words and share it in the Zoom chat.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Those who manifested the power can share your experience in the Zoom chat. The Acharya, what the thought I had inside as a 3-letter word is DOG, dog. Those who manifested this power, I congratulate them. And those who yet to manifest, I tell those people that don't give up on yourself. Just continue to do this power manifestation. Our Swamiji will be manifesting through you. With will persistence, you keep doing this practice, surely you will manifest the power. Okay, with this, those who manifested the powers, I request all the participants to share your experiences in the social media, Facebook, with the hashtag KAILASA and hashtag Paramashivoham Level-2. And you can upload those video also in the Facebook for others to see. By this way, you can enrich others. Enriching others will enrich your life. So thank you for all the participants to have this session. Now, the next Acharya will be coming and continue with the next session. With this, we'll conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padakarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Please stay tuned for the next session.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So I welcome all of you. So let's start our next session, which is Shiv Sutras. See the light within. You are that. So let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of our heart center and inhale deeply as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, so now it's time that we move forward to the next session. So, and the next session is Shiva Sutras. So stay tuned because this session will be from the conversation between Shiva and Parvati. Because Shiva Sutras are actually the direct conversation between Shiva and Devi. So let's continue. So before we begin, for this session, please prepare your ambience. Yes, this is really important. This is a deeply mystical technique. So it's important that you create an ambience which will prepare you to have the deep experience of this technique. So it should not be practiced by a person who is not a sincere seeker. It should be practiced by a person who is a sincere or serious about the spiritual experiences. Now naturally the question will arise. Why, you need a loving, caring guidance, because when you do these techniques, people should not shout at you. They should not call, they should not disturb you. Cell phones should not ring, etc. If you will be disturbed, of you won't have that ambience, better not to practice. Yes. So please commit yourself, because ambience is very much required. No, it's not like somebody is calling you all the time, phone is ringing and they're shouting and you're doing this technique. When you're here doing this mystical technique, be here without any disturbance. Only then the experience will be delivered to you. So let's continue. Now connecting to the space. In this session on the Shiva Sutras with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we go further into experientially connecting with the space and object around us. Let's learn about first, celebration of life is a key attitude to the experience of this meditation. Second, experience meditation and become active. Yes. Now let's move on. Now the technique, see the light within. Now this is words from Shiva Sutra. Linam murdhini vyat sarvam bhairavat vena bhavait tat sarvam bhairavakaraha tejas sattvam samavishet, which means see all the space as if already absorbed in your own head in the brilliance. Now all these powerful cognitions are directly given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Shiva Sutras discourse. Now, attitude to experience the technique, see the light within. Understand, even if you miss once, don't bother. You will see, you won't miss the next time. Only thing, take the maximum possible intense effort. Yes, that's really important. Take the maximum possible intense effort. Add maximum intense effort to your life. That's all. Always mother the thought that you have the power to rejuvenate yourself. You have great possibility. Now, these are very powerful cognitions. If you apply, you'll regenerate yourself. You see, even once if you are inspired, that shows clearly that you have a possibility of getting inspired and getting into the high mode and purity. Nothing can add impurity to you. Yes, many times what happens, we get uninspired and we do not know how to come out of it. So Bhagavan is saying, even once if you are inspired, that shows clearly that you have the possibility to get inspired and get into the high mode and purity. So again and again, Bhagavan is revealing the truths. So listening to these higher truths, great cognitions itself again and again changes your life. Many times you get stuck in the lower cognitions. You're not able to break out of it. Listening to these cognitions again and again helps a lot and changes directly your life itself. Now, attitude to experience a technique, see the light within, celebrate life. So Bhagavan shares a small story. One guy goes to the doctor and says, "Doctor, I tried to commit suicide by taking 1,000 aspirins." The doctor asks, "What happened then?" The man says, "No, after 2 aspirins, I felt better." Understand, you are fortunate. You have 2 aspirins with you and you are feeling better. Celebrate that you are feeling better. Yes. If you haven't caught this small story, a joke from this story, please take a few minutes to understand what it was being revealed to you. It's a little catchy. Anyway, we'll move forward. Now, here's an example from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. During his wandering days, Swamiji stayed in one monastery in Badrinath, in north part of India. In that ashram, one day morning, the Guru called all the disciples. All of them were sitting and he was talking about some of these techniques of feeling. He was talking in the angle of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. Here, Paramashivoham says, feel connected to the whole space. They were working on a technique of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. It was very amazing. And that Swami, that enlightened master, was very loving and caring enough to allow Swamiji also into that morning session. Yes, you need to understand there's so much of depth into this story. But the Guru is asking to feel connected to the whole Himalayas itself and feel connected to the whole space. Now, and Swamiji was also invited in this morning session. He was asked one by one, did you practice this technique? Actually, the Guru, the enlightened master in the Himalayas, asked every disciple, did you practice this technique? It seems only few days back, he initiated them into the technique of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. And they were supposed to constantly internalize that Himalaya as part of their body. Yes, you are hearing correct. The enlightened master had initiated them a few days back into the technique of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. And the disciples were supposed to constantly internalize that Himalayas is actually the part of their own body. Now, once Swami came, Swami is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when he came and asked and said, yes, one Swami, one of his disciples, he said, yes, Master, now I feel completely connected. Understand? Now you need to understand that now the Master very casually said, all right then, move the rock. Understand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, I saw with my eyes that Swami moved the hand and the rock moved. And Swami adds, very difficult, it's illogical, very difficult to understand, but it is true. It is true. Yes, it's difficult to cognize unless we experience or see something like that. But Swamiji is sharing from his own Parirajika Yatra when he was in Himalayas. Now, here's a sutra. See, all the space as if already absorbed in your own head in the brilliance. Paramashiva is addressing Devi today as Shakti, oh energy. He is going to give some technique where she needs to remember that she is energy. Yes, you need to understand. You have to be a little careful when we are going through this, because Shiva Sutra, where Paramashiva is talking to Devi. Now, Paramashiva is addressing Devi today as Shakti, oh energy. He is going to give some technique where she needs to remember that she is energy. You are also now supposed to remember you are energy before you enter into the technique. You are embodiment of energy. Your body is just a shell around what you are. You are energy. Now, technique instructions preparation. So these are the preparation before we enter into the technique. So I request all of you to follow these techniques. So first step is first lie down on your bed. Yeah, you heard it right. You have to lie down on your bed. Okay. You should have enough rest. Actually, you should have had enough rest. If you are sleep deprived or deprived of sleep, you will not be able to do this technique. You will fall asleep. No, you should have enough rest, taken bath, relax, and lie down. So I hope, I request all of you to please lie down, and I hope all of you have had enough sleep already to get entered into this technique. Okay, so let's continue. So have a timer with you. Technique is of 3-step. The 3 visualizations should be done for 15 minutes each. There should be somebody next to you to ring a bell after every 15 minutes. You should not be woken up. You should not be disturbed. Just one small bell to tell the time is up. So yes, this is the next step. You have lie down on the bed. That's the first step. The next step is this 3 15 minute and 15 minute of techniques. In between, the timer has to be put. So please find a volunteer. Maybe your relative, it might be a friend. Just quickly ask them to ring a bell or find something else so that they can wake you up in 15 minutes as a timer. Yes. So let's move. The first step, we are actually entering into the first step, which is of 15 minutes. Now, first, visualization should be, if you are 6 feet, visualize your feet, your legs have grown 1 feet extra. You are having 1 feet extra long leg. Your leg have become little longer, 1 foot longer than you are. Understand? Start with the leg. Start only with 1 foot. For 15 minutes, visualize you have 1 foot extra long foot. So completely lie down. Yeah, it's the technique is really interesting. So please follow the steps, take it sincerely, and the experience will be delivered to you. So I will repeat once again so that you internalize it and properly manifest it. So if you are 6 feet, visualize your legs have grown 1 feet extra. You are having 1 feet extra long leg. Your legs have become little longer, 1 foot longer than you are. Understand? Start with the leg. Start only with 1 foot. For 15 minutes, visualize you have 1 foot extra long foot. Yes. So now let's start. Let's take 15 minutes from now and I'll be projecting the slides so that if you get confused in between, read again and visualize, internalize again. So I'll be playing Mahavakya, and so that you can continue with this visualization.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
successfully completed the first step. So please continue to lie down on a bed, and we will be moving to the next step. And the second, carefully, still as you are lying down, we'll be performing the second step. And the second step is, for next 15 minutes, visualize you have 1 foot extra long head. Yes, you are taller than you are, 1 foot taller than your body. You may think how this visualization can help. It will help you to expand your intense awareness. Yes, so let's continue for another 15 minutes. Please attend this instruction for step second and continue your visualization for next 15 minutes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the third step and the final step. The third step is Visualize your both hands are longer, 1 foot longer than you are. These 3 visualizations should be done for 15 minutes each. There should be somebody next to you ringing the bell every 15 minutes. You should not be woken up. You should not be disturbed. Just small bell to tell you the time is up. So please continue for next 15 minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now the 15 minutes are over. After you finish these 3 sessions, sit in front of water bowl and let small wood or something afloat which can float. What? And then gaze. First, concentrate. Bring connection between you and the object which is afloat, and then that object mentally without thinking or without moving through your breath. Yes. So I will request all of you to practice this technique for next 5 minutes. I'll be giving 1 minute for arranging and 5 minutes for the technique itself. So I'll be putting the slides that is available. Yes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, I request all of you to, if you have fallen asleep during this meditation process, please wake up. And if you have completed the next exercise also. So now it's time to move forward. The first day, after 45 minutes of meditation, the floating object may listen to one command. In 2 or 3 days, you will see the floating object listening to all your commands. Means the power of your mind over matter will mind over matter will got established. It means the extension has happened. Yes. Now, I have to tell you this because we have been doing power manifestation sessions from long time, but this techniques directly gives you a method to connect or extend yourself to the other object. I request in the Zoom all the cameras to be on, as because this technique which we have just gone through is a very powerful technique. Suddenly you will see you are so alive, everybody, as as you are alive in your body. But you will not try to change anybody. You will not try to interfere in anybody's life. You will have deep experience and the intelligence to accept everything as it is. With this, we have come to the conclusion of this session. So let's join our hands in Namaskar Mudra. And let's chant the Poon Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Stay tuned as I'll be right back with next session, which is going to be power manifestation session. So stay tuned. Yes. So before we begin, let's join our hands in front of our heart center. Take a deep breath and let's start this power manifestation session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So let's have a quick recap of the security measures at KAILASA's National Security Agency. The photo, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Always be on the mute. Make sure that you are available in the class throughout your video is on. So now let's enter into the actual power manifestation session, which is extraordinary, manifesting the extraordinary powers of divine. And the power which we are going to manifest is thought current scanning. So let's get ready. So what you have to do is scan 3-letter word, which will be 5 minutes. You need to have 2 volunteers. So quickly find 2 volunteers. It can be, if you are in home, find 2 friends, your family members, or if you are at workplace, you can ask your colleagues just for only for a few minutes. Okay, so now so the first step is you actually receiving the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. I'm sure mostly all of you must be having this book. If you don't have, please download the Living Enlightenment book from the. You can just even Google it, and it can be downloaded as PDF. So please take a few moments as you receive the powerful cognition from this book. You can open any random page from this book and receive the powerful cognition. So let's take 1 minute for this.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so now we are entering into the power manifestation. Getting started, the first participant, the volunteer for this power, tell the Acharya 3-letter word you are thinking. Only to the Acharya. So what you can do, you can message me in the Zoom chat. You can comment it in the YouTube. So let's get started. The first participant, volunteer of this power, for this power, tell the Acharya 3-letter word that you are thinking. Yes, it is for the volunteer. So let's go ahead. So turn on your video recording, as you'll be, because you're manifesting this power. Record your session, your power manifestation. Second step is you will be penning down what the volunteer is actually thinking and begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed to you through your third eye. So I hope all of you have actually understood what needs to be done. So you have to scan the volunteer, what the volunteer is thinking, the 3-letter word. Yes, so let's go ahead. Let's take 1 minute for this. So now let's verify. If you have manifested this power, please go ahead and share it on the social media with hashtag of KAILASA, hashtag Paramashivoham. Please take few moments as you do so. Before now we'll be ending this session. So let's join our hands and end the session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Stay tuned as I'll be right back with the next exciting session. So where we will have the revelation, great powerful revelation. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. I'll be right back actually. Yes. So the next session is on Shiva Sutra, power of darkness. So before we begin, let's join our hands and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. With this, let's start the session. So the first question is being asked in this session is, are you afraid of dark? This question you need to ask yourself honestly. So let's understand. Almost all the civilization which are based on outer world, a comfortable based civilization, all these civilizations are afraid of darkness. That is why all the civilizations painted all the devils as dark. Only in the Vedic tradition had the courage to describe the divine in darkness. For example, the very famous Lord Krishna, Bhagavan Krishna, Devi Kali are depicted as dark complexions. Now, next step is technique to go past fear of darkness. Human beings are always afraid of darkness, especially after the invention of light. Yes, it's important to remember, especially after the invention of light. Paramashiva sees even the darkness from the highest superconscious state. That is why he says even looking into the darkness can become path to enlightenment. He is not leaving anything. Especially this technique can directly give you a glimpse or a click, even if you are afraid of ghosts and darkness. Now here's a beautiful verse from Shiva Sutra 87. Evameva Durshinayam Krishna Pakshagama Chiram Taimiram Bhavayam Rupam Vairam Rupashyate, which means in rain during a black night, enter the darkness as the palm of palms. Now reading in darkness from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So he himself describes his in own words. Mata Vibhutananda Puri, who was his inspiration. I have seen her. She will read even in darkness. Fortunately, even I am able to read in darkness, utter darkness. My disciple will be surprised. They will not come and knock the door. I will say, yes, come in. When they open the door, they may be experiencing that when the light are not there, I'll be resting. But I am sitting and reading. Now, here's a technique to read in the dark. For 1 month, if you do not look into the light so directly, any table light, any light, do not look directly. Do not watch television regularly. Wash your eyes. You will get the ability to see in the darkness. This technique is not seeing the source of light directly just for 1 month. Understand your mechanism, your biomemory, your biomechanism, the system which you are carrying is the best system. It is updated, upgraded, and evolved. Today, try to experiment. The moment you switch off the lights, your eyes automatically closes, because that's how it is programmed. You will never remain with open eyes in darkness. First thing, you are always afraid of darkness. Second thing, you never understood or nobody taught us in darkness your eyes can function. Here Paramashiva is not giving this technique for healing your eyes or increase the ability of your eyes to see more. No, he is giving you the direct technique for enlightenment. First, you need to understand darkness. Intense light, intense darkness is one and the same. Beyond certain frequency, you cannot see the light, and below certain frequency, you cannot see the light. Now, technique to read in dark is a technique for enlightenment. Light comes and goes, sun rises and sets, but it is darkness which stays. Light has a source, but darkness has no source. Anything which has a source cannot be infinite. Darkness has no source. That is why it is infinite. That is why in the Vedic tradition we started meditating on darkness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares, understand this is one of my favorite technique because I lived in forest for so many years. I know the power of darkness. Meditating on darkness. Right understanding of darkness will change your whole idea of life and light. You will not be addicted to light. Now, did you know depression and darkness are related? Yes, this topic is actually very interesting because even more in today's life, most of us are not actually exposed to darkness, but most of us are actually exposed to depression. So, this technique is directly effective for you. Person who is not afraid of darkness will not fall into depression. Depression is nothing but a fight between your need for rest and your desire, which does not allow you to rest. Your inner space needs a kind of silence. Once in a while, a utter silence, relaxing into the deep darkness and causal body. When the long, deep sleep is disturbed by force, your system puts you to rest. Even while your body is moving, that is depression. Depression is the outcome of your misunderstanding and fear of darkness. So now we'll be moving on to the technique. So the first step is in the night time, lie down in your bed but do not fall asleep. You have to remain awake in darkness. You may have to find an ambience which is totally dark. There is no external light. Your eyes have to be opened and it should be completely dark and dark sky. That's it. Yes. So this is the actual technique. With this, we have come to the end of this session. So let's finish this session with the Pool Mantra. We'll be joining back again with the next power manifestation session. So let's end this session with the Pool Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Let's gather back for the next session of Power Manifestation session. I'll be right back. Yes. So before we begin this session, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Param Sukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, before we begin, let's quickly go through the meaning of this Sadguru Vandanam. It says, I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of the supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of the wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience. It looks like some audio issue is there. Make sure that audio is heard. Please let me know in the comment section if yes, great, thank you. Okay, so we will be continuing. Who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is silent, spectator of all thought process, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities of sattva, rajas and tamas. Now, before we begin, let's quickly go through the security measures. In KAILASA's National Security Agency, photo, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during the sessions. Always be on the mute. Make sure the camera is on throughout the class. So now let's enter into the actually manifesting the powers of third eye, powers of Paramashiva. So now we'll be performing the power of thought current scanning. A 3-letter word. We'll be scanning a 3-letter word and you need 2 volunteers for this. So let's quickly find some time and ask your friends, your family members, even your colleagues if you're in the office to volunteer for this power manifestation. So meanwhile, when you are getting the 2 volunteers, let's move to the next step, which is actually getting a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. So I hope all of you have this book. And if you don't have, please, always you can go and download this book, a PDF version. So let's take a few moments as you can actually randomly open any of the page of this book and receive the powerful cognition. So let's take few seconds, few moments. Yes, even you can call, even if you can call through call, you can find the volunteers. You can call somebody which is actually participate with you in volunteering, or you can find some other family members who are actually just a few seconds, few minutes to volunteer for this process, this manifestation. And if they you can call on, yes, I'll let you know. So the next step is the participant, the volunteer whom you are calling for this power, tell the Acharya what you are thinking. So basically, this is the step where, so we are actually moving to the step of manifesting the power. The first step is turn on the video recording. Second step is pen down what the volunteer is thinking. Yes, the volunteer which you're calling, you have to tell him that you have to think a 3-letter word. Yes, a 3-letter word that he has to think. And then you have to scan his thought current and see what your third eye is revealing to you about the word which the volunteer is thinking. So let's quickly enter into this process. Let's take 3 minutes for this whole process. Let's get started.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now as we have completed 3 minutes, it's time that we pen down what was revealed to you through your third eye and verify with your volunteer what he was actually thinking, the 3-letter word what he was thinking, and the 3-letter word which was revealed to you. Please verify. If you have successfully manifested this power, please go on to the social media and share your manifestation of power. And even if you have not successfully manifested, there will be power manifestation coming up where you can get involved, intensify your practice, intensify your third eye, and manifest this power. So, and if you have recorded your video, please go on to KAILASA Destination Paramashivoham page, events discussion page, and share it with the hashtag of KAILASA, hashtag of Paramashivoham Level-2. So now, with this, we have come to the end of this session. Yes, in the comment section, he's saying, Ek run batti is, I am saying, I did not receive anything, I did not know what he was thinking. Don't worry, the more and more power manifestation you do, the more it will be revealed to you, and there are multiple power TM sessions are going to happen. So do not worry, there's nothing to worry. The more you get involved into it, you become more intense, your third eye will start revealing to you. So with this, we have come to the conclusion of this power manifestation, and we'll be joined by the next Acharya for the next exciting session. So let's end this session with the Pur Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. So stay tuned, as we'll be right back with the next session, and next Acharya will be taking the session. So all the best, and make sure that you attend all the sessions intensely. It is your intensity which is going to transform. So let's wait, as the next Acharya will be leading you to the next session. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam. So we will now be beginning with the next session. This session is on Shiva Sutras, disengage from the I. Let's begin with the chanting of the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the divine presence of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganatadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Let's now delve into this session on Shiva Sutras with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Bhagavan says, there are different levels from which we can operate our body, from fear and greed or from prana or life force. Most of us live our lives operating between greed and fear or between Mooladhara and Swadhisthana chakras. In this meditation technique, Paramashiva is making us experience a cognitive shift out of fear and greed. Through this technique, we can experience that we are beyond this body. Do not plan everything in your life. We want to experience everything that we already experienced. Once in a while, we should allow ourselves to be like a liquid, free-flowing. This keeps the energy in our system active and alive. We have gotten so used to routine in our lives that we are truly living without any life force. You can work without fear and greed. It's possible. The idea of hard work is a myth. We start calculating for everything we do. These are subtle truths that makes this body dull and dead. We do not have any problem to move our body for money, name and fame, but by constant calculation, we are frozen, dull and dead. Paramashiva gives us a technique to do work without any expectations of money, name and fame. This will allow us not to give fuel to fear and greed that drives our engine. Understand the technique, disengage from the I. We are not just the body. The stuff which is inside the body, not even flesh or bones, the being which is living inside the body. All our problems, all our difficulties, all our depression, all our pains, all our sufferings are just because of only one thing, that is the I. The I which we think as a solid thing is not solid. All our suffering, all our pain, all our depression is from that single root which we think as I. All our ideas about pleasure, everything is just from that single root which we think as I. Here Paramashiva teaches us how to disengage from the I. Technique to go past fear and greed, disengage from the I. In a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience, or in a still vehicle by letting ourselves swing in slow invisible circles, let us experience the consciousness beyond the body. So this is the technique that Paramashiva is giving for us to experience the consciousness beyond the body, to make us experience that we are something beyond the body, the consciousness. It's a very simple technique that Paramashiva gives in Shiva Sutras. In a moving vehicle by rhythmically swaying, experience, or in a still vehicle by letting ourselves swing in slow invisible circles, let us experience the consciousness beyond the body. Whenever you are sitting in a vehicle, while traveling or flying, just relax. Whenever our body is being moved, just relax. Surely by relaxing, you won't fall, especially in the modern day. Seats are so comfortable, you won't fall. But by our very nature, we resist all the movements. Are you able to relax? Paramashiva says, we should allow our body to move rhythmically. First thing to understand is why we are not allowing the movement. There is a constant insecure feeling in us, and we are constantly trying to possess our bodies, and we try to balance it. Next thing, somehow we do not feel comfortable when our body moves for no reason. If fear and greed is fuel for our engine, we will constantly carry irritation and depression in us. Just 20 minutes to half an hour per day, do something which will not bring money or name and fame. In the beginning, that half hour may even seem like a waste of time, but after some time you will understand that it is only half an hour in which we are alive. At all other times, we are driven by fear and greed. Shiva, Bhagavan Paramashiva, gives one more beautiful technique. How to practice this technique when we are not in the car. So he gives us one more beautiful technique, which is an alternative technique for that situation also. Our homes are still vehicles. Even sitting here, by allowing the body to move or swing within its own way in invisible circles, we can feel the slight movement always happening in our body. Let's now practice this technique, the alternative technique that Paramashiva has given us. Even if we are not sitting in a vehicle, how to practice this technique? Let's do this short meditation and see what kind of experience we are having. So sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Step 1. Just move the body with very slow and small circles. Even if we visualize, that is enough. Suddenly we will see that our body is slowly moving and we are feeling really comfortable. And then be in that same state and allow the movement to happen. Let's do the step. First step, just move the body with very slow and small circles. Even if we visualize, that is enough. You should be sitting straight and closing your eyes for this meditation, inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Suddenly, we will see that our body is slowly moving and we are feeling really comfortable. And then be in that same state and allow the movement to happen.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let's move to the next step of this meditation. Concentrate near the Manipuraka or navel center, which is the source of prana. We will see that our whole being is moving in small invisible circles and we are centered on the navel. To continue the same meditation, now concentrate near the Manipuraka chakra or the navel center, which is the source of prana. We will see that our whole body is moving in small invisible circles and we are centered on the navel. Let's continue.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Let's now open our eyes. Become aware of our surroundings, our body. So you can share your experience on the chat or in the comment section, how you felt, what is your experience like. If you have any clarifications, you can put in the chat window or the comment section. So we will now end this session with the Purna Mantra and move to the power manifestation session. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Sorry, yes. So now let's move to the power manifestation session. So we will be beginning the power manifestation session with the invocation of the auspicious presence of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's chant the Sadguru Amino. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Quick overview of the security measures of KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. So today we are manifesting the power of thought current scanning. Scanning the three-letter word which the other person is thinking. You have to scan just with the power of your third eye. So this would require 2 volunteers. But before we enter into the power manifestation round, please get your copy of Living Enlightenment book and receive your powerful cognition. Let's take a minute and receive the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. So now let's get started. So we would need one participant volunteer for this power manifestation. So one of the persons who will be thinking the three-letter word, you can share the word with the Acharya, with me, and then you can begin the power manifestation round amongst yourself. The other person has to scan through the third eye and then see what word the other person, the volunteer, is thinking. So if in case you don't have any person next to you, then I would say, let me think a word. I will think of a word, three-letter word, and you have to, with the power of your third eye, figure out what that word is. Okay? So let's do this. So I'll be thinking of a word, three-letter word, and you have to tell me what that word is. Okay? So let's begin. The word is already in my mind. So let's chant the Mahavakya. I'll be playing it, and through the power of the third eye, request Swamiji to reveal it in your third eye, what the word is that I'm thinking. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now you can type it down in the chat window. What was the word, the 3-letter word that was revealed to you in the third eye? So we can see whether you got it right. You can also put it in the comments section. Yes. But he is telling, I got nothing. It's okay. You have to keep on practicing. It will happen. Many times we block it because of our own anger or negation that I am not able to manifest, I will not be capable of manifesting. Because of several different reasons and the words that we give to ourselves. Just start small steps. Small steps. Yes, we would have done, but we have to continue it with the program, with the next session. So I would only suggest you drop the impossibility that you carry with respect to power manifestation. It happens. It will happen. You know, for a long time, I was not able to do the power of blindfold reading, but then suddenly one day it happened. I saw exactly what it was, what the picture was in front of me, without having to see it with the 2 eyes. So it's just about will persistence. Yes. So if you have recorded the videos, you can share it with all your friends and family in the social media, and also put your posts in social media, sharing your experience, how you experienced, what is your experience from this session, what are the clicks and the powerful cognitions that you're getting, and share with the people. Let's now end this session with the Purna Mantra before we continue with the next session. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes. So this session is on Shiva Sutras, your senses, your gateway to awareness. Let's start this session with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Adhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So let's look at the definitions of internal and external wandering. Any thought which comes while your eyes are closed can be classified as an internal wandering. The thoughts which flow inside you related to the outside objects will become external wandering, but the identity which you carry will become internal wandering. Okay, I'll repeat. Any thought which comes while your eyes are closed can be classified as an internal wandering. The thoughts which flow inside you related to the outside objects will become external wandering, but the identity which you carry will become internal wandering. In the beginning, whatever you think as external wandering will surely, slowly you will realize they are all internal wandering. And whatever you think as internal, they are all external wanderings. Your senses, your gateway to awareness. This is the 63rd Sutra from the Shiva Sutras. When vividly aware through some particular sense, keep in the awareness. And 64th, at the start of sneezing, during fright, in anxiety, above a chasm, flying in battle, in extreme curiosity, at the beginning of hunger, at the end of the hunger, be uninterruptedly aware and liberate yourself. These are the two powerful sutras which Paramashiva has revealed. Way to experience the ultimate. Love more. Five senses by its very nature go outside and look at the world, Jagat. Paramashiva gives a very beautiful technique to turn the senses inside and experience Ishvara through this verse. Five senses by its very nature go outside and look at the world, as we already saw, Jagat. Eyes are created to look outside and inside. World is given life by your vision. Same way, experience of divine is also given by turning your vision inside. When you start looking inside, clear, serene visions will happen. Way to experience the ultimate, look in. When your vision is turned outside, Jagat comes to life. When it is turned inside, Ishvara comes to life. Jiva is the point where you can decide you want to look at Jagat or Ishvara. Contemplate on this definition and aspect of Jiva. Jiva is the point where you can decide you want to look at Jagat or Ishvara. It just depends on where you're looking. When your vision is turned outside, Jagat, that is the world, comes to life. When it is turned inside, Ishvara comes to life. So Jiva is the point where you can decide you want to look at Jagat or Ishvara. Let's contemplate for a minute or two on this definition and aspect of Jiva. Yes. When you see externally, world hides the God. When you see internally, God hides the world. At any point of time, you either see world or God. Fortunately, you can have only one thought at a time. That is why liberation is possible. At any point of time, you have only one enemy in front of you, not the whole army. Let's now look in and have this short clip from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this subject.
अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरु परम्पराम्. Today, before entering sutras, I'll answer your questions related to yesterday's discourse or any other related subject. You can put your questions in writing when you leave the discourse hall, and same way, people who are watching through internet can send your questions through email. So we'll enter into the session. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let me read out today's sutras, today's sutra, and enter into the session. Look lovingly at some object. Do not go to another object. Here in the middle of the object, let the blessing descend on you. Human body is created specially to achieve 4 major things in the life: dharma, artha, kama, moksha. Dharma means the routine, the flow in which it does not get tired or it does not fall sick. That is dharma. Second, artha, comforts and luxury. Third, kama, pleasure and excitement. Fourth, important thing, moksha, a beautiful inner space. Body is created to experience the best things in the outer world and the best things in the inner world. Your eyes are created to look outside and to look inside. There is a beautiful description in the tradition about this Kundalini's awakening. How to know whether our higher consciousness is awakened or not. How to know whether we have started evolving in the spiritual life or not. They say a very beautiful taste you will start feeling continuously inside the throat. The experience of the Amrita will start happening. And a beautiful, clear, serene visions will start happening inside. Whenever you start looking inside, you look beyond fear and greed. Whenever you start looking outside, you look through fear and greed. World is given life by your vision. Same way, the experience of the divine also given life by turning your vision inside. Jagat or Ishvara. If your vision is towards outside, Jagat comes to life. If your vision is towards inside, Ishvara comes to life. Jiva is the point from which you can decide whether to look at the Jagat or to look at the Ishvara. In the Vedic tradition, these three concepts are basic concepts: Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva means the individual self. If the individual self is operating externally, if it is functioning towards the outer world, towards the outside, it sees the Jagat, means world. If it is going inside, if it is turning in, it sees Ishvara, divine. That is the reason the psychological revolution is a basic necessity for spiritual life. Clarity on Jiva, individual self, Ishvara, God, the Jagat, world. Clarity about all these three is what we call psychological revolution. Having a clear, true vision about these three is a basic need for any growth, any achievement. Even the people who achieved something in the external world, they have some clarity about the world, about the Jagat. That is why they are able to achieve. They are able to have much more than what others afford to have, what others are able to have. Shiva gives a very beautiful technique to use the senses which are by its own nature going out. By its own nature, senses are outgoing. Senses look at the Jagat. Shiva is very beautifully giving us a technique to turn the whole thing in, to see the God, Ishvara, to experience the divine. Look lovingly at some object. Do not go to another object. Here in the middle of the object, the blessing. Just yesterday, one of my ashramates was asking me, Satyananda was asking, Swamiji, in one of your discourses you said, we don't worship idols, we worship through idols. But suddenly, day before yesterday's discourse, the first day Shiva Sutra, you said, deity is God, deity does not represent God, is it not contradicting? Seemingly contradicting. Understand? Seemingly contradicting. Understand the first statement? We don't worship the idol, we worship through the idol. Second statement, deity does not represent God, deity is God. Worship through idol happens only when you feel deity is God. Not when you feel deity represents God. When you think deity represents God, even then there is a gap between you and the divine. You have some idea. Only half of your energy will pay attention and devotion to this object which is in front of you. See, basically, you cannot conceive the idea of God or divine as long as your mind is functioning in the physical frequency. As long as the body and mind is functioning in the physical frequency, naturally you cannot conceive, you cannot understand something which is beyond your frequency. In the dream state, you cannot conceive a life or consciousness in the waking state exists. You cannot remember, you cannot understand anything about waking state in the dream state. Whatever idea you may have about your waking state, in the dream state is only idea, not the reality. Not the reality. In the same way, in the waking state, you cannot have any idea about the superconscious state, about the divine. So naturally, you need to have something which you can connect or relate. When you really disappear into that, only then you experience the higher conscious state. It's like a strong nightmare. How it wakes you up, how it brings you out of the dreaming state. See, your whole inner space, when you are dreaming, your whole inner space should be shaken by any one object. Only then you will come out of the dream. For example, you are dreaming as if a lion is chasing you or an elephant is chasing you. And the dream itself, you have an idea. I think in the form of elephant, my own desires or fear is chasing me. You won't get up. Surely, you will not wake up. Only if you are sure, yes, elephant is chasing me, lion is chasing me, you will wake up. You will be awakened. You will come to the higher state, to the waking state. Same way, during the worship, only if you feel deity is God, not, oh, I know about God, that energy is represented by this deity. No. Then again, your ego, what you know about God, only you are worshipping, not the God itself. Worship means where you need to lose your ideas. You need to lose your ideas about the divine. Only then the divine will start expressing itself.
Yes. So after this beautiful clip in the revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Let's move now to the actual technique. Look lovingly at some object. Do not go to another object. Here in the middle of the object, let the blessing descend on you. Understanding the technique, we'll move on. Choose any object or deity to which you feel connected. Look at it with love, not with lust. When you look at something or someone with love and you feel like what you can add to the thing or person in front of you, if you look at something with lust, you will feel like what you can get from that object or person. If you look at divine, the possibility of love is more than the possibility of lust. Do not shift to another object. If you shift, then it's just a number or utility for you. Love makes things unique. When you are deeply in love, everything will become alive and reality to you. Every step in your life will be ecstatic. If you have clear confidence and feeling that I can see the divine, I have such inner space and love, you have already passed that state and you can move on to the next things. You don't have to sit there and prove unless you have doubt. The context of this whole thing is love more. Love can open up many dimensions and possibilities in you. When you are looking with deep love, the boundaries, internal or external, melt and you expand. The suffocation disappears and you have deeper enjoyment. Now, the actual instructions for this technique, which Bhagavan gives, go and sit before any deity or object to which you feel connected. Look very deeply and lovingly. Just become look. Let your consciousness be completely centered on your eyes. Let your other body parts lose their very existence. Let you just become eyes. Look deeply for a few minutes without jumping on the other object. If you jump, come back. You will see very deep silence, bliss, blessing starts coming out of your system. All techniques will lead to peace. Once the peace will settle down, it will explode in bliss. Then you will start experiencing the bliss which is expressed in Master's body. So if you want, we can take a couple of minutes so that you can practice this technique for 1 or 2 minutes and see how you feel with this beautiful technique which is given in the Shiva Sutras and which beautifully was explained here by Swamiji. So now let's end the session with the Purna Mantra and we will be moving to the power manifestation session. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes. So let's now move to the power manifestation session. Let's begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the divine presence of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. As you know, the security measures, photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute and be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only, please inform the digital security officer or the concerned Acharya. So as you know, we are manifesting this power of thought current scanning. It needs 2 volunteers, and the power is about seeing through the third eye the 3-letter word which is being taught by the other person. Before we enter into the power manifestation round, let's take a couple of minutes and receive your powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Yes. So now let's get started. We will have 1 participant volunteer for this power manifestation. You can sit with another person as the volunteer. Now the person can think of a 3-letter word, and you have to tell what that 3-letter word is without knowing it. The other person cannot tell you, only with the power of the third eye, requesting Swamiji to reveal it to you in your third eye, and then sharing what you saw through the third eye. You can share the word with the Acharya, with me. This is about for the person who is thinking the word, but without sharing with the other person has to manifest this power of thought current scanning and scan the 3-letter word that you are thinking. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now you can pen down what was being revealed to you. You can also type it in the chat window or in the comment section. And you can share the joy of our manifestation by verifying what was revealed to you and what the actual word the other person thinking was. And you can also upload your videos on various social media platforms, enriching more and more people, inviting them also to join Paramashivoham Level 2 and having this blissful experience of superconscious breakthrough in their lives. We will also be having the live darshan in some time, the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So also be ready for that. We will be switching to the darshan and the darshan preparation as and when it starts. Till then, we will be continuing having our sessions, jnana sessions and the power manifestation sessions. Thank you, Ma Stephanie, Nithyanandam. So now let's end this session, this power manifestation session, with the Purna Mantra and move to the next segment. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, so we will now be joined by the next Acharya, who will be guiding us forward into the next series of sessions. So stay tuned. We will be right back. Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda. Let us now enter into the next segment with the title Shiva Sutras, Sleep Your Way to Enlightenment. Let us open this session with a Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Sadvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, you can use all moments to jump to center. Mahadeva knows all the moments in our life when we unclutch, when we go through the shift. All those precious moments can be used. All those precious moments can be used to jump into the center. You will fall in tune with the bliss consciousness. Whether you believe it or not, inside your center, you are enlightened. If you are not danger for yourself, you will not be danger for others. A person who can accept others without judgment will have the same compassionate, beautiful words and immediately towards himself, towards themselves also, because you don't use two kinds of inner chattering. Judging others, you will be doing that unconsciously, continuously towards you also. It's a basic mental setup quality. You are centered. Bowing down will be so graceful. It will create so much respect in others' mind. Being centered is the base of spirituality. Let's enter into a small exercise. Pen down 5 recent incidents where you judged others, your family members, friends, colleagues, relatives, anyone who comes to your mind. Pen down 5 recent incidents where you constantly judged yourself. You're continuously criticizing yourself. Are you able to see the connection between 1 and 2? Because you're constantly judging others. You do the same thing for yourself also. So let's take some 10 minutes, get a pen and paper, and let's note down 5 incidents where we judge others and 5 incidents where we judge ourselves.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Before any suffering starts in your inner space, you are centered in your consciousness. You are centered in your Atman. Before every thought rises in you, you come back to your center. Do not think in your inner space thoughts are connected in a linear way. You can't jump from one thought to other thought. No. From one thought, you go back to your center. Then next thought starts. So no two thoughts in you is directly connected. Connection is only to your center. Each thought is directly connected to your center. Without thoughts, you feel you are missing something. Without worrying, you feel you are lonely. Actually, if you don't have worries, you will have guilt that you are wasting your life. Being productive is nothing wrong, but constantly worrying about being productive is something completely wrong. One guy wanted to cross the river in a boat. The boatman started rowing. This guy started walking back and forth inside the boat. The boatman said, "Please be seated. Why are you walking back and forth?" The man said, "I don't have time to sit. I'm in a hurry. Whether you walk inside, back and forth, or sit, you're going to reach only at the same time." Walking back and forth inside the boat is what is worrying too much about being productive. Worrying too much about being productive. When you realize the samadhi state, you will have two things: power to make your dreams into reality, Shakti; intelligence to realize that reality itself is one more dream, Buddhi. That is what is called enlightenment. When you directly relate with the master, the relationship will be strong, and with every connection, you will create an opportunity for you to take a quantum jump to enlightenment. When the shift happens in you, in your inner space, from one space to other space, Paramashiva reveals how to use those precious moments to center yourself to enter into enlightenment. Anagatayam nidrayam pranashte bhakya gochare savastha manasa gamya paradevi prakashate. From the Shiva Sutra, verse 74. At the point of sleep, when the sleep has not yet come, and external wakefulness, means Jagrat state, the waking state, vanishes, at this point, be centered, let your being is revealed. Every day you are going to fall asleep, which means every day you are going to jump from waking state to dream state or dream state to deep sleep state. That jumping moment itself, you can use it for enlightenment. First thing, switch off the light and get ready. Lie down completely. Rest in a complete, relaxed way. Wait in a very passive way. Don't try to sleep. Suddenly you will see, slowly, you are losing the awareness about your body. But you are aware. Be aware of that moment. The door for the samadhi state will open. You will not have thoughts, but you will have consciousness. You will see that you are completely relaxed. You are aware, but idea of body does not exist. Next morning, you will see that you are fresh, alive, but you will feel you are aware throughout the night. You never lost your awareness, but you feel completely rested. You are relaxed. You won't feel the tiredness. That is what will be the experience if you had the glimpse of the samadhi state, turiya, the turiya state. We come to the conclusion of yes. Let us open this power manifestation session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tadvamasyari Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bodham Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Security measure. KAILASA's NSA, National Security Agency, mandatory security measures. Photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout class if you need to step out in an unavoidable situation only. Please inform the digital security officer or concerned acharya. Exceptions are rare and not following the above measures may lead to the removal from the program. Please take note of the disclaimer and the important portion. Then we are going to manifest the power of thought current scanning. Let us first receive a powerful permission from the Living Enlightenment book. Get your version of the Living Enlightenment book. If you have a physical copy with you, get it now. If you don't have a physical copy, you can get a digital copy online. Just go to Google and search for Living Enlightenment, PDF or ebook. You can even get the book in your mother tongue, since the Living Enlightenment book has been translated in more than 60 different languages. You'll be able to find the version for you. Let us now take a few moments, close our eyes and connect to the Living Enlightenment book as a living deity. Requested, oh, Jiva Mukti, please reveal the powerful cognition to me, which I'm going to use for this power manifestation. Once you see the page number in your inner space, which you are supposed to open, Open that page and read the powerful cognition and apply this to your life and hold the powerful cognition during the power manifestation. Let's take a few moments to open the Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
With the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book, let us enter into the power manifestation. Now, enter, connect to a partner for this power manifestation, and tell them to visualize a three-letter word and hold the visualization. And you connect to them with your third eye and pen down whatever is revealed in your inner space. Try to catch the thought current, the three-letter word, which they are visualizing. Take a moment and connect to any person. That can be your family member or friend for this power manifestation. Let's take a few moments. Make sure you start a video recording so you can share your power manifestation breakthroughs afterwards. Let's now enter into the manifestation of this power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
With this, let us now verify the power manifestation that happened. If you successfully manifested the power, give yourself a good clap and go to the social media to share your experience. Go to KAILASA's, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivoham Facebook page, select the Events tab, and navigate to today's event, Paramashivoham Level-2, Day 4, and post your video in the discussion tab with the hashtags, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Paramashivoham Level-2, and any other hashtags you might want to add. You can also share your powerful mission if you want in the Facebook event or here in the Zoom chat if you want to share your experience. As we get ready to enter into the next Jnana segment, let's conclude this power manifestation session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Bharakarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Stay tuned. We are going to start the next session in just a few moments. Yes. The next session has the title Stop and Enlightenment. Here Sutras, Bhagavan Paramashiva shares different techniques for beings at different levels and for different types of beings. This technique is a very simple technique. These techniques are given for innocent people who are tired of being cunning. Mind is nothing but cunningness. The person who can't think straight, who can't act straight, he suffers in his life. Unless you are tired of being cunning, you will not be able to achieve the truth or reality. So be open. If the ideology or the honesty penetrates your being more than your fear or greed, more than your life, your greed for life, then the truth will start descending on you. You are ready for the truth. A little bit of innocence is enough. You may be surprised. How can that be? If you just sit straight, you will enter into meditation. Impossible. Because we have tried many times. We tried to sit straight, but we never entered into meditation. We never fell into meditation. We might have fallen into sleep, not meditation. Bring honesty to your being. Feeling connected, feeling innocent is the basic requirement for any spiritual experience, any truth. These great truths given by Paramashiva should not be diluted in any way in your life, because any dilution is dangerous. If you bring honesty to your being, that's enough. Nothing else is required. Always we are planning to use enlightenment to achieve our ends. That is where the difficulty starts. Only when we drop the ends, enlightenment happens. Many of us, not many, all of us, are postponing our enlightenment just by not being a little innocent and simple. Using the knowledge of enlightenment to develop just your ends is abuse. You are not using that knowledge for the purpose. You are not allowing that truth to work on you. It is just seeing the courage to enter, courage to be innocent, courage to face the truth, courage to jump that leads to the experience. Yudhadyante vaye shoke gahvare va ranadrute kutohale shudadyante brahma satta mahidasha. Verse 118 from the Shiva Sutra. Just as you have the impulse to do something, stop. Shiva says, when you have the impulse to do something, feeling hungry, you're about to eat, feeling thirsty, about to drink, or feeling like sneezing, you are starting, the impulse starts, stop. Just as you have the impulse to do something, stop. Without doing, if you are aware, you will experience being. Fasting is the easiest way to experience the impulse. Within a day, you will experience that impulse to eat. If you fast just one day, the impulse to eat will rise. When it rises, just see how your being is pushed towards the doing. A small story. Once a master sent 3 of his disciples to make a canal inside the ashram, and he shouted, "Stop!" They stopped. The disciples were working. All 3 stopped, and he opened the water. Now water is getting filled through the canal. Water came up to the knee level. One disciple thought, I think the master doesn't know the water is flowing. If he knows the water is flowing, he would have told us to get out. He jumped. He just jumped and got out. He came out. The water came up to the nose level. The second disciple thought, no moment. The second disciple thought, who wants all this meditation and enlightenment? Better let me be alive. If I'm alive, at least some other technique I can practice. I think this fellow has decided to kill us. I'm not going to die down to it. And later on, I would practice some other technique and become enlightened. He just jumped out. The story says the third disciple stayed a few minutes he floated because there was no ego inside his body. Just be innocent. Innocence means I didn't bother to take the next step. If you are bothering to take the next step, be very clear you are not innocent, and this technique is not for you. So now, with this great technique from Mahadeva, Paramashivoham, just as you have the impulse to do something, stop. Your cunningness is also one more impulse for your survival. You always think you will survive only if you are cunning and planning. Now, first, stop that cunningness. Let us stop being cunning. Just be a little innocent. And second step, whenever you get the situation, whenever an impulse like hunger, anger, thirst, or a sneeze, anything happens to you, anything is about to happen, just stop that impulse. Move to the space of being from the space of doing. That's now what? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् Today's subject. Capitalize on your energy. Today's subject. And today, Shiva is giving us beautiful sutra. Very beautiful technique.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now start into this clip from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Understand? Just because you are in a human body, we can't say all human beings are equal. No. Human beings are unique. We can't use the word equal. Equal is not the right word. You are unique. How can you be equal? You can't be equal. Different levels, different beings, different techniques. This technique, it's a very simple technique, just one line. Let me read the translation. Just as you have the impulse to do something, stop and become enlightened. Just like you laugh, I think Devi also would have laughed. I don't know whether Devi laughed or the rishis laughed. Anyhow, looks very funny. It's like a very simple thing. The further, there are some techniques. You will be surprised. He says, feel one with universe and become enlightened. You may think, what is he talking? Actually, the other day, I was talking on an Upanishad. The Upanishad, there is a beautiful Mahavagya. Mahavagya means the ultimate word which gives you enlightenment. There is a Mahavagya, the Svetasvara Upanishad. There is a Mahavagya, Tattvamasi. The master says, Tattvamasi Svedaketo, Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi Svedaketo, Tattvamasi. You are that. Svedaketu is the disciple's name. You are that. And the story says the disciple became enlightened. It's going on. When I was speaking on this, one devotee asked me, Swamiji, maybe these techniques are for highly evolved souls. These techniques are for the people who are highly evolved in the spirituality. I told them, no. It is for innocent people. Understand? It's not for the highly evolved people. Highly evolved people doesn't need technique. They don't need technique. Just like the other day I was telling, if you achieve yama and niyama, then why do you need meditation? Why do you need yoga? You don't need asana. You don't need pranayama. No. I always tell people, Ashtanga Yoga means not 8 steps, no, 8 parts. All 8 parts should be practiced at a time. It's not like a step by step, you will do one and next and third and no. These techniques are given for innocent people who are tired of being cunning. Understand this one more word. Tired of being cunning. Unless you are tired of being cunning, you will not be able to achieve the truth or reality. You always, again and again, any method, any way, somehow you know how to escape from it. I've seen people, no, whatever Swami is saying, all right, but for practical purpose. The moment you say but, yesterday I was having a discussion with one of our devotees. He heard everything I said, and then he said, but, I thought, the moment you say but, over. Over. Unless you are tired of being cunning, You can't be helped. No technique can help you. Be very clear. People come and tell me, Swamiji, whatever you say is right, but please make me do whatever you say. What do you mean? Should I have two, three people to continuously beat you and make you do, or what? I tell them, you are a grown-up, mature person. Do it. One person came to me and he was telling, Swamiji, I have extramarital relationships. I said that you know it is wrong. He said, yes, I know it is wrong and I am very clear that I am doing something wrong. I told him, then stop. He said, no, you only have to stop. I said, I stopped, I never had, only you are having. If I have, I can stop. You are only having. It is you who is supposed to decide. I told him, what do you mean by I should stop? You mean that I should take your car key and not allow you to go there? What do you mean by I should stop? It is such a cunningness. And he told me, no, I surrendered me to you. You should take care. I told him, this is a nice story. Then I told him, then don't eat. You told that you have surrendered everything to me, then stop eating. He said, what are you telling? You only told me you surrendered everything. Then just do whatever I say, don't move from here, sit. That he is not ready to do. You see, it's like a selective surrender. Very funny game. It's like a very clearly knowing that we are cunning and using some of these philosophies to support the cunningness. I tell you, just if you bring the honesty to your being, that's enough. Nothing else is required. Ramakrishna says, Saralatva, the simplicity, nothing else is required. I told him, I am not even saying your relationship is right or wrong. You only came and said. If you are very clear that it is nothing wrong, then perfectly all right, you do. If you are very clear, if it is something wrong, then drop it. But having the idea it is not right and telling that I am supposed to be responsible is cunningness. It's a very funny thing. See, I asked him, either you should be very clear that you are not doing anything wrong. Then there is no, I am not here to judge you. Who am I to judge? Your life, who am I to interfere? When it is okay with you and the other person, who am I to come in between? No, I am not peeping Tom. I am not going to interfere in your life. But if you say, you feel it is wrong, then now I have a little intelligence. Just be a little more intelligent, nothing else. Just be a little more clear, nothing else. But we are trained to be cunning. Mind is nothing but cunningness. The person who can't think straight, who can't act straight, he suffers in his life. Let me tell you a beautiful story. Story of a great enlightened being. How dedicated he was to the idea which he believed as truth. Understand? I am not even saying the idea which you believe should be right or wrong. There is nobody to judge the idea which you believe is right or wrong. How much you are dedicated to the idea is the main thing. How much you are dedicated to that idea is the main thing. One more thing, your dedication itself will be so powerful that will purify the idea which you are carrying, if at all there is some corruption in it. If at all there is some missing part in it, your desire is powerful enough to lead you to the goal. Your dedication is powerful enough to lead you to enlightenment. This great master, this guy, he lived near my native place. He was a king of a small area. In his life, he has taken a vow that he will not hurt any Shiva's devotees. I dedicate my life to Shiva and Shiva's devotees. I will not hurt anybody who wears all these symbols of Shiva, Rudraksha and this Bhasma, the ash and all those things. Whoever comes wearing all these things, he will give them food and take care of them. So all the beggars in the city, overnight conversion. They know that they will get food. But the beauty of all these things is, after wearing all these things, you can't do anything wrong in the public. People will catch you. No, that is true. It's like you are practically arrested for a whole day. You can't do anything wrong, at least in the public. You can't be open criminal. Even if you do something wrong, you can do only secretly. You can't do it publicly. So it's a bargain, you see. You just give him food, and whole day he decides that he will not do anything wrong. It's a big bargain. Even socially, that is why in India we created a system of the sannyasis. We are not afraid of homeless people. I was surprised here when we drive in the car, if a homeless person comes near and stands and asks for $1, people raise their windows. They say, no, Swamiji, don't give, you don't know. They may be having weapons. People are afraid of homeless people. But in India, either we give or we are not, we don't care, that's all. We are not afraid. We are not afraid, the fear does not exist. Homeless means not criminals. In India, when they take up the role of a sadhu, sannyasi, they are given everything, all the basic needs are fulfilled, and they also decide that we will not be anti-social elements. We will support if at all we can, otherwise we will keep quiet and eat and sleep. Anyhow, this king has decided, whoever comes with this symbols, he will respect. And the whole city came to know. The whole city, all beggars, overnight conversion. All of them have become Shiva Bhaktas. After a few years, his enemy thought, I should kill this guy. If I go in any other way, this guy will catch. They will kill me. If I go with all this Rudraksha and all this Bhasma, like a Shiva Bhakta, he will not kill me. And let me see his dedication for his ideology. The story says, the enemy came with all that dress of a devotee and asked the king that I should